Okay, I think we're live once again. I think so. Okay, yeah, it should be good. Um, yeah, okay, we're live once again. This is Sonic live stream number 10, so I think it's like the 10th live stream we're doing. Let me count actually. I'm gonna count on my thing. Okay, it's one, two, three, four was the symphony, five, six, seven, eight. Okay, well, okay, I kind of messed up. I guess I don't know. Okay, this is kind of like our 11th like Sonic live stream because yeah, because I didn't count the murder of Sonic, the Hedgehog game, which was supposed to be the eighth, I guess, live stream of Sonic, but I just didn't put. I don't know. I just put a different title. So this is like the 11th kind of live stream, even though it says 10. We'll just keep going on with whatever I rank though. Hello Kirby. I gotta put my top. Okay. No, not top chat. Live chat. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should be good now. Hello Kirby. Hello KR. I was playing Sonic Mania earlier. I was just chilling. And hello Sayla as well. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. I think I'm just quickly double checking that everything is okay. But yeah, I hope everybody else is doing good as well. You can tell me how you're doing. I hope Kirby says he was just chilling. That's good. It's good to just chill. And you were playing Sonic Mania as well, so that seems like you had a fun time as well. I just got done playing Sonic Frontiers, bro. You guys just been playing Sonic games today? I guess Sunday's just Sonic game day, I guess, huh? You just like, okay, let's watch or let's play a Sonic game before we go into the Sonic live stream. I don't know, okay, but you guys have been having some fun with some Sonic games, it looks like. But I don't know which video I should start with first, because I don't know, I forgot what video I'm supposed to start with. But if you do have any suggestions, I am obviously more than willing to check it out. And it's Sonic Sunday today. It is. Honestly, that's a really good title, actually. That's actually a really good title. So I like that title, Sonic Sunday. I don't know. It's pretty simple, but I like it. I might change that to Sonic Sunday live stream number 10 instead of Sonic live stream. I don't know. It just sounds better, I guess. But anyways, let's see what you guys have. Can you watch Sonic Lost World, a game where Sonic lost his identity? The video is by Shaluv10. I spelled his name wrong, but still. Okay, I got you, Kirby. I got you. You have to play Sonic on Sundays. Well, that is true, I guess. That is true. Just relaxing with Sonic. A brief history of swearing in the Sonic series video by Como. I can't even see that. Ko-Mix, I think. Or Chow-Mix. I don't know if it's Chow-Mix or Ko-Mix. I was just playing Frontiers too, bro. Both of you guys just been playing some Sonic games today. But I'll put the video suggestions that you guys have said into my queue. Can you watch Sonic World? Sonic Lost World, the game where Sonic lost his identity. Okay, there we go. I'll find the video for you, Kirby. Sonic Lost World where Sonic lost his identity. Okay, it was 11 days ago. I think this is the video that you're talking about by Shulov10. Yeah, I think that's the one. And then Sayla said a brief history of swearing. Wait, when the hell did they start swearing? What? I never knew they swore, bro. I didn't know they swore in Sonic games. That would be I don't know, interesting. Who is swearing? I mean, again, if Dr. Eggman is swearing or something like that, but I don't know about the Sonic characters. I don't know about that. But let me find the video for you, Sayla. A brief history of swearing in the Sonic series. Okay, I see that as well. I have that now. Okay, I have that. Chow Mix. Okay, it's Chow Mix, KR said. A lot of people say Sonic fans only play Sonic and nothing else. They make it sound like a bad thing, but people can play what they want even though there's better games than Sonic. I remember rewatching your videos about Sonic movie, music reaction, and you said something about how there would be no swearing in the song because Sonic is for kids. I don't remember what I said. I probably said a lot of things. But after a long time of watching Sonic music and Sonic games and stuff like that, if I ever said that, I take it back. It is not just for kids. It is not just for kids at all. Yeah, that was just me getting into it. So I was probably like, okay, yeah, it's probably more so catered to that, because like somebody that has no idea of Sonic, I guess that's what you just kind of think of, because obviously I have absolutely no idea. And then also when you get into it, you start to notice that it's not only for kids. It's a big, diverse community basically. It was funny, the characters do swear sometimes, and the music. I guess we'll find out today, huh? So we'll start with Sonic Lost World, which is 31 minutes. And then we'll go into a brief history of swearing. And I think I'll have to pull out my phone so I can see you guys' messages. It should be in live chat though, so I think we should be good. That's not true though. I'm a massive Sonic fan and I play other games. I even bought the Mario movie on DVD last night, so even Sonic fans can play other games and watch other TV shows and movies. Well, I don't know who says that if you like something, you can't like the other thing. Like who said that, bro? You can like whatever you want. You can watch, you can play whatever you want. It's not that, okay, if you like Sonic, you have to just stick with Sonic forever. No, that's not how it works, bro. You can like the complete opposite. Let's see, like the rivals of Sonic, and that's fine. Like, it's just, so what? Like, what are you gonna do about it? You know, you can like Mario, you can like Sonic, you can like anything at all. There shouldn't be any problem about it. I do play other games. It's not just Sonic. They act like legends can't coexist. Exactly, bro. Exactly. There we go. Good quote by KR. Legends can exist, okay? There can be multiple legends. It doesn't need to be only one. But yeah, I think we should be ready to go for the video. And I'll pull the chat out on the phone so I can read what you guys have been saying. But yeah, let's get into Sonic Lost World, where Sonic lost his identity. And there's probably an ad. Yep, there is an ad. Awesome. What's the ad about? I have no idea. What is this? They're just showing me food and drinks and cows. Okay, I don't know. But yeah, we'll watch Kirby's video, and we'll see what this is about. So Sonic Lost World, where Sonic lost his identity. Now I don't know. We'll just have to watch, because I have absolutely no idea what to expect. They act like Sonic isn't really seen as the greatest franchise out there. Most games are really better than Sonic, but I don't care. Again, you can like multiple things, it's absolutely fine. It's funny how it's called Sonic Lost World and Sonic loses something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just watch the video and we'll see. Hold on, let me pull it up on my phone so I can make sure that everything is going well. But I think we should be fine. I think the screen should be up as well by now. Okay, the screen's up. Wait, let me put it in top chat. All messages, there we go. He loses Tails. Okay, well, you already told me the plot now. I don't know if that's the plot, but you already told me what happens. But let's watch the video. Sonic Lost World, where Sonic lost his identity. But yeah, the Sonic hate can be crazy sometimes. I don't understand the hate, honestly. Like, what is there to hate? I don't know. I really just don't know. But let's just watch this video and see what it has to say.
Sonic Rush. Where's Sonic Lost? So here I am, Sonic. And look, he put Sonic in the proper place, in its proper place. Jeff, I do not like bro, at all. You know what? When that video comes out, and you know what video I'm talking about, I'll explain what. I think it's time I explain myself. In 2013, I finally bought myself a Wii U. At this time, I was a big Sonic fan. I grew up in between the Dark Age and the Meta era of games. Secret Rings was my first game that I ever owned. I enjoyed it at the time, as a little kid. Then I got the Classic Collection for the DS, and that was my first exposure to the classics, where I found my love for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Then I got myself Colors, which I really enjoyed. Then Generations came out, and I enjoyed that game even more. Then I was exposed to Adventure 1 on my mom's PC, and
Is Tails yellow or orange? That's a good question. I've seen him in both colors, I think. I'm pretty sure pictures of both him in yellow and orange. I don't know. I need to see another picture. I don't know.
Fell in love with that game
It's confusing sometimes. Think he's mostly yellow. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes he's like both. So I have absolutely no idea, bro.
as well. Needless to say, that I was in love with this series at the time. And although I was aware of its shortcomings, like 06 and stuff like that, I still thought that the series was in a really good spot, especially coming off the heels of Generations. So when they announced the next mainline game in the series, I was extremely eager to get my hands on it. So when I went to buy a Wii U, I got myself a copy of Sonic Lost World, and I was so excited to play it, you wouldn't believe. I was like one of them Swifties at her concert, bro. And when I was done with the game, I wanted nothing to do with it. At the fucking ripe age of 9 years old, I already knew this game was a stinker. And for years on, I grew to hate this game. And if you are new here, or you've been around my channel for a while, you know that I have this hatred for this game with a strong passion.
Where's Sonic Lost? Sonic. And look, he put Sonic in the proper place, in its proper place. I do not like bro, at all.
But I've never really explained myself. Why do I hate this game so much? Because Sonic Lost World is the game where Sonic lost his identity.
When you buy BC, you support our very own growers and producers.
Now, I have a lot to say about this game, and I think that the best place to start is the gameplay. Because the gameplay is always the most important part of any game, no matter what. Because it doesn't matter if you have fucking Quentin Tarantino directing your story. If your gameplay is like dog water, then no story in the world will carry the game. So how is the gameplay? Is it the boost formula that Sonic Team have been starting to perfect, and the fans are really enjoying? Nah, let's completely scrap that and make a whole new gameplay formula. The best way to describe this game is, well, basically like Mary Poppins' magic bag. You keep looking in, you have one...
Oh my god. Hello, Alex. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. He liked Colors, a game written by Pontic and Graf, but hates Lost World, a game written by Pontic and Graf. Well, you hate some, you love some, I guess. I like how your thumbnail uses that render, and it was used in an official social media post of Sonic's legs just growing. He even reached the space colony arc and destroyed the moon with those legs. Okay, then I have absolutely no idea. It's no use, as one would say. We're just gonna keep saying it's no use, huh, Alex? It's no use. I remember so many things about last live stream. It was actually so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, it's no use and the announcement were the two best things we have watched together, bro. It was so good. I absolutely loved it, right? Let's just keep going for now, though.
On gameplay style, and then you go deeper. Oh, you have another one. Oh, but there's another one here too. And then you keep going and going, and there's so many different gimmicks and things in this game. And you're just there like, how the fuck did they do this?
How? Hold on, bro. How?
But just because there's a lot of things to do doesn't mean it's good. Alright, let's just start with the basics. How does Sonic control? Usually when Sonic gains speed, it's usually earned through momentum, or Sonic starts off slow and gradually gains speed, you know, like every fucking game in the world, right? We have had this in nearly every Sonic game up until then, and we have had ways to, you know, instantly gain speed, like the boost or the spin dash. But in Lost World, Sonic's base speed is a brisk walk, and you can't gain speed naturally at all. He stays at that one speed, but instead of gradually gaining speed, they've added a run button into the game, like in Mario. And even at this speed, Sonic isn't much faster. And if we're talking about base speed, this is by far the slowest Sonic has been ever in any mainline game. But surprise, surprise, we actually get a spin dash in this game. But guess what? It goes against everything that makes the spin dash actually fun in the older games. It doesn't carry on momentum on the ground or in your jump, and you don't gain or lose speed while going up or down a hill. It is set to one speed. It's basically a faster run button. So what was the point of adding the run button? The spin dash basically makes it obsolete. It's faster and it can cause damage to enemies. So basically, the spin dash is a slower boost with none of the spectacle, or what makes the boost even fun in the first place. And because of this new gameplay style, the level design was also changed as well. The reason why Sonic's gameplay philosophy is so fun in the first place is because speed is earned. It is a reward for the player for being able to memorize level layouts and finding the most optimal path for the player. And because of that, you're able to see Sonic go really, really fast, and it looks really cool. And this is what made the boost levels so fun in games like Unleashed, Colors, and Gens. The level design was heavily based on reaction times and level awareness. Since Sonic is moving so fast, you have to be very aware of the level so you don't hit a bump, because if you do, his speed stops completely. So when you get an S rank in Unleashed, it feels really rewarding. But in Lost World, the level design has changed drastically to match the new gameplay, with that reaction-based gameplay only appearing in a handful of levels and parts of the game. And yeah, while there is a ranking system, it's locked behind a time trial, so it's not a proper ranking system. It's more similar to the Sonic Frontiers ranking system, where it's only based on your time. But what differentiates Frontiers from Lost World is the controls. Frontiers gives the player way more freedom to do what they want in the levels, so there's so many different like speedrunning tactics, like with the spin dash and the homing dash, which everyone is obsessed with. But with Lost World, the controls and the level design is basically, it forces you on one set path. You can't do anything creative. Like, there's no really any cool like speedrunning tactics as far as I'm aware. So it's really boring to get those S ranks. It's not really fun like the other games. The level design consists of either super linear tubular hallways that just float in the sky, or like planets that just float in the sky. Kind of like Super Mario Galaxy. Huh. Well.
Okay. Let's quickly see what you guys have been saying. The fandom last live stream, you know what we have to do today. I'm looking forward to it, Alex. I'm looking forward to it. I always join these live streams and I never think of a suggestion until I'm in the live stream. Well, maybe you'll come up with one, KR. Maybe you'll come up with one. Would you watch how Sonic Prime misrepresented Sonic? Would you watch how Sonic Prime misrepresented Sonic by Anthalazier? I mean, we could possibly. I've had 2 for the whole week. Oh my god. Sorry for the lack of capitalization. I'm not risking my messages not showing. No, it's all good. I gotcha. If you're interested, I would recommend Every Death in the Sonic series by KO or Chow Mix or something. KO Mix. But yeah, I'll put that in the suggestion box after we watch this video. So thank you for the suggestion. So thank you.
Anyways, sure, there are a few different paths here and there, but for the most part, you just go in a straight line with little variation. And these new paths is where Sonic's new moves get to shine. In this game, they introduce a parkour system, which when I was a kid seemed like the coolest thing in the world. Sonic could run on walls, he could run up them, he could jump between them, the standard parkour shenanigans, right? There is a little bit of skill in here, actually.
But you met him. I met Chow Mix IRL a month or 2 ago. Super chill. That's pretty cool. Alright, I don't know. Alex, you know everybody apparently, bro. In the Sonic community, you've met everybody. But if he's super chill, that's nice. That is good.
Sonic can't stay on the wall forever, since you can only have one boost, and you have to keep Sonic going by swapping different walls and stuff like that, and keeping the flow going. It's honestly not a bad system, but the problem is that it's not really used much outside of like red rings or secret areas. But there are parts in the game where its potential is really shown, like in this desert ruin section in the 2D section, and the lava mountain in this 2D section. Oh wow, okay, I guess they just wanted to expand upon it in 2D. Since we're on the topic, yeah, there are 2D sections in this game, and they are by far the least enjoyable part of the game. For me at least. Besides a few parkour sections, they are incredibly slow. It doesn't help the fact that there's auto-scrolling sections in a Sonic game that doesn't belong. Those two things don't mix. They play more like a 2D Mario level. Wait a fucking minute. Since Sonic is so slow, his unique style of platforming really doesn't fit here, and it plays more like a typical 2D platformer. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't any good levels. One of the levels in the game are in Lava Mountain, and the whole time you're on rails. And it's a real challenge. I really like that level a lot. And some of the levels in Sky Road are also really fun. And for some reason, the wisps return, I'm starting to understand why people are starting to dislike the wisps, because they just kept showing up when they had no reason to. And in this game, they introduced some new ones like the eagle, and by far the most annoying and pointless wisp ever, the rhythm. It is literally better if you just avoid it and go through the level normally. It's such a pointless wisp. It's faster to just go. But besides that, I mean, they're harmless. We got some, secret areas with the laser, and some levels are actually built around them, like with the drill. I mean, it's alright. And there are some new gameplay sections, like the Mach Speed sections, which you might think Mach Speed like in 06. No, they're kind of similar, where Sonic's basically running and you can't stop him from running. But they're not as fast, they're not as entertaining, and they're like really easy. They're basically just like small auto run sections, and they take like maybe like 30 seconds. It's nothing special, really. And probably the fastest Sonic will ever fucking go in this game. But wait, there's more, because Sonic can also play as a snowball for one level. And for some reason, if you like that auto scroll section, we have another one. But Sonic is floating in the sky for some reason, because he can fly now. If you can't get what I'm trying to get at, there is like a bajillion different type of gameplay styles and gimmicks in this game, and it's kind of like towards this game's detriment, because this game tries to add so much stuff, like with the snowball level, the grind rail only level, the Mach Speed sections, the parkour system, the base game, and then you also have the auto scroll levels, the auto scroll level in the sky. You have Sonic on the tornado, for God's sake. There's so many different types of gameplay sections that they don't have a chance to focus on one gimmick and make that good, like the parkour system, which they promoted the most and I think should have had the most focus. That's why it's so underutilized. This is a very much a quantity over quality type of situation, and it's not a good thing. But overall, the new gameplay system and level design go against the traditional Sonic gameplay formula. While in some cases it can work, in most of the time it leads to uninspired and bland levels that don't really feel like Sonic at all. And the new parkour system is heavily underutilized, so that we never see its real potential, due to this game having like 1,000 different gimmicks, and in some points it just feels like the game doesn't really know what it is and what it wants to do with itself, leading to a lot of the gimmicks feeling uninspired, bland, and kind of pointless.
The Pokemon trading card game, Scarlet and Violet, Obsidian Flames. Available now.
Okay, let's pause at chapter 2. Let's see what you guys have been saying. Super Chill, you did. Guess what happened to my message? Oh no. Oh no. Kirby says, that's crazy. Yup, at Too Many Games 2023, KR dead. It never showed up. Let's go. KR, I don't know why YouTube doesn't let you send requests. I have absolutely no idea why. I don't know why. Like, I just don't know. Every other message is fine. But if you want to request for something me to watch, there's like, nah. that ain't showing up. But the Wisp are basically like Mario power-ups by aliens. Too Many Games is a video game convention that Johnny performed. It crushed 40 show at, which I was in charge of. Chalmix and Sam, I don't know how to say that, procrastinates, right? I think it's procrastinates. Sam procrastinates went on the con too, so I said hi to them and took a picture. Oh, okay, I got you. That's interesting. I don't know how to feel about Sonic Lost World. I hate it, but I like it at the same time. I don't know, mixed feelings, I guess, just mixed feelings. Okay, listen YouTube, Pokemon is cool, but we're trying to watch a video right now. Is YouTube allergic to suggestions or something? Sonic started to feel like more like a Mario than Sonic. By the way, what's up? Hello, Zach. Hello, how are you at school this time? Hopefully you're not. Hopefully you're not at school this time for whatever reason, okay? But hello, welcome to the live stream. But yeah, let's just keep going on with the video for now.
Now I want to get into the game, art style, and overall artistic direction. So, this game's story takes place in the Lost Hex, a completely different world to Sonic's, kind of like Little Planet from a CD. So it gives the artists a chance to make this world look different to Sonic's. So we may think, oh, are they going to pull like a colors where each world looks unique from each other and are really nice to look at and super cool and stylized? Nah, let's just get Green Hill again. So, Windy Hill is just Green Hill Zone. It has the Green Hill aesthetics like the checkerboard dirt and the spinning flowers. The only thing separating it from Green Hill is it being called Windy Hill. Then we got the Desert Ruins, which is, yeah, it is a desert ruin, man. Until it decides not to be. Yeah, for like only 2 of the levels, this place actually takes place in the desert. Unless you count Desert Ruins, because the devs woke up and decided to be smartasses. Come on, we all know that's my job, guys. Come on. And then we have this weird like honeycomb bee level that, I mean, yeah, it's cool, but like it's so out of place. I don't even know why it's here. Overall, this world has an identity crisis, just like this game. Tropical Resort, yeah, it's the generic beach level. But there is a cool underwater lab level that's pretty cool. It's too bad it's just a backdrop and nothing more. The Frozen Factory is actually kind of a cool concept until we get the random casino level for some reason. But to be fair, it did kind of keep it consistent because the second level did also have a casino theme with like all the billiards and stuff. So far, this level is like my most favorite because it has a nice theme, kind of unique setting, and I kind of like the gimmick it has. The Silent Forest is a jungle level with toxic water that kind of reminds me of a new Super Mario level. Okay, what the hell is going on? To be fair, it is only for like 1 level, and then we get a rehash of another level. But then after that, it goes for more like an Aztec ruin type of vibe for like temples in the jungle, which is actually not that bad. So I'll give it a pass. Now Sky Road. Now when I heard this name, I think City in the Sky, like Sky Sanctuary. But instead, they just reuse Windy Hill and Desert Ruin assets for like half of the levels. And the ones that do use original assets are there for like 2 seconds. Then there's Lava Mountain, which is part boss rush mixed with reused level tropes. To be fair, this world does have a good amount of challenge, but it's just a generic lava final level. Kind of like Mario. Okay, you know, we gotta address this, man. I can't do this anymore. One of the problems that people had with this game is that it bears a striking resemblance to Mario, specifically Mario Galaxy. And when we look back, yeah, I see it. Most of the levels have this genericness to them that is mostly associated with the new Super Mario games: the grass level, desert level, jungle level, beach level, snow level, sky level, and lava level. I don't even know how, bro. Sonic Lost World copied Super Mario World's whole fucking flow.
Oh, word for word, bar for bar.
Then the levels have this look to them that resemble Super Mario Galaxy levels, where they're just like floating in the sky and it's like you can run all around them like planets. Then this is the only Sonic game to have a level hub. No, not like a regular open world hub like SA1, but a level hub where you exclusively select levels. Kind of like Mario. Sonic Lost World for a long time was a Wii U exclusive, due to the Sega and Nintendo deal. So the best explanation for all of this, since it would be like the first mainline Sonic game on the Wii U, was to capture all of the Mario fans and Nintendo fans with Sonic and be like, hey, you like Mario? Well, we have him here, but he's fast and blue. And what pisses me off the most is that what makes Sonic so unique is that he's known for his like really cool looking levels. For example, look at Sonic Colors. Each planet looks unique from each other, and each one looks like it was made with passion and creativity. It feels like it has its own little story within every world, man. And then we look at Sonic Lost World. It's literally just the basic levels that you find in any platformer, all because they're not confident in using what worked for the past 20, 30 something years, and they're like, oh, we're just gonna use the Mario thing that worked before. Yeah, Sonic definitely was lost and he ended up in the fucking Mushroom Kingdom. Fucking hell, man, this shit sucks so much ass. Now, the story. Oh my god, the story. Alright, this is the part of the video where I start to pop off a bit, so I hope y'all have fun. The fucking Nightmare Squad. Ken, Pontac, and Warren Graff, or as some people know them as Pontaf, right? They were hired to write the story for Sonic games starting at Sonic Colors. And I love Sonic Colors, but even I, an avid Sonic Colors defender, has to admit that the story of the game was definitely dumbed down compared to most Sonic stories, especially after we got one of the best characterizations of Sonic we've ever had in Sonic and the Black Knight, right? I mean, for God's sake, they came up with this iconic line right here.
Baldy nose hair! Hey, I've been looking for you, Baldy McNosehair.
Oh no, they definitely wrote this game. The issues of the story only got worse from there, right? Eventually we find out that the most they know about Sonic is from fucking Wikipedia? Who hired these people, huh? Who hired? Okay, whatever. We'll get to that later. Gens barely had a story, right? It was like 4 total cutscenes, so it wasn't really offensive or anything. But when we got to Sonic Lost World, where the story is a bigger focus, oh my god, if we're talking about the antithesis of a good Sonic story, here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm gonna do like a summary of the story, then we'll get to the nitty gritty of stuff. Sonic and Tails are chasing Eggman, who has stolen a bunch of flickies. Eggman drops the capsule and it lands on the Lost Hex, a lost planet that is home to the Zeddy. Sonic and Tails land there and fix the plane, but what they don't know is that Eggman has taken control of the Zeddy with a magic conch. Eventually, Sonic and Tails get into a conflict with one of the Zeddy, Zaz, and they fight. Some other stuff happens and they eventually end up in the desert. And here's where we find out Eggman's plan to take some of the world's energy to use it for his robots. But the Zeddy also want to use the world's energy, but all of it, because they're selfish bastards. Eventually, Sonic and Tails find Eggman and ambush him, knocking the conch out of his hands. Now, I have a few problems with this. Out of sheer, I don't know what, stupidity or something, Sonic decides to hit the conch out of Eggman's hands, that the one that controls the Zeddy, right? Even when Tails was telling him not to, and then all of the Zeddy turn on the Eggman, and now Sonic and Tails have to help Eggman team up and stop the Zeddy, because now they're gonna take all of the life energy from the Sonic's planet and power themselves up with it. And from here, each world has its own Zeddy that Sonic has to face. Windy Hill has Zaz, Desert Ruins was Zamo, and the ocean level was Master Zeke. And something to point out is that in between levels, there are these cutscenes of either Sonic interacting with the Zeddy, Sonic, Tails, and Eggman arguing with each other, or Zeddy arguing with each other. Then we get to the snow level and we meet Xena and... God damn! You know what? I don't think this game's that bad, guys. I think this game's actually a masterpiece, so... Then we get to the jungle. And here is the infamous... I'm just gonna let it play out. I'm not even gonna say anything. Just watch it.
Something's not right.
Huh. Must have missed this one.
Sonic! It's a trap!
Tails, no! Those rotten, sneaky...
Tails acted for the greater good. Let's make sure his sacrifice isn't for nothing.
I'm supposed to be the fastest, but I was too slow to save my buddy.
So, again, Sonic is being stupid, not listening to Tails, and then Tails gets caught in the trap instead, trying to save Sonic. Then he drops that fucking one-liner, bro. This scene is supposed to be taken seriously, but every time I see it, I just fucking die, man. The whole game's writing can kind of just be summed up in this one cutscene. I'm gonna touch on that a little bit later at the end of this section, but let's just keep fucking going, man. Sonic does his thing for the next 2 levels, and in between we see Tails in the Zeddy's lair trying to hack something. We get to the lava mountain, and another iconic scene happens, man. Eggman fucking dies! Bro, I swear! And then, after that, it's implied that Amy and Knuckles dies? Yeah, I forgot to mention that they're in the game too, but they're so forgettable, I forgot to mention them, right? And they don't even have a major point in the story. They're just there for emotional support. So what was the point of even putting them in the game? They literally serve no purpose. Then the Zeddy pull up with the Robo Tails. But actually, Tails hacked the robot parts so that he's in control. Wait, why do I feel like I've seen this before?
Tails, buddy?
He's my buddy now.
What have you done to him?
Oh, this fucking game. Sonic kills the Zeddy, and then, oh no, Eggman is actually not dead. He faked his death, and he's the final boss. Sonic kicks his ass, and he reverts all the world's energy that the Zeddy stole back to the Earth and saves the day. Now, I have a lot to say. Everyone...
Hold on, let's pause it real quick. Let's see what you guys have been saying. Nothing against Mario. Wait, and they chose Green Hill. Wait, What my suggestion said was, could you watch Matt Has No Cuts, Sonic Unleashed Iceberg? I'll try to find that. I like the parkour system in this game. They're cool, I guess. Bro compared Sonic Lost World to Super Mario Galaxy, but Sonic has been in space way before Mario did. Mario Galaxy 1 released in 2007. Sonic went to space in the early 90s. I'm tired of that comparison. Nothing against Mario, but this is stupid. Oh my god, haha. Here we go. YouTube really hates suggestions, huh? Why is there an ad for me? We laugh at the baldy nose hairline. Come on. Probably they got trauma after people kept suggesting to bring back dislike button. Emailed you my suggestions. Did I? Okay, I did get an email. Okay, I got it. I got it, Alex. I got it. How the heck did you email? Never Turn Back by Crush 40. Can you watch them? I'm pretty sure I can. The intro to it was the start of this video. Funnily enough, the game wants you to take the story so seriously. It's not even that good. This is Sonic Lost World, not the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. You can tell this is Pontic and graph-ridden game. Yeah, they're not that good at writing. They're not that good at writing games. But we'll keep going on with this video for now.
Everyone in this game just seems so out of character, but specifically very, very angry, bro.
What? Shut up! What kind of question is that?
I will destroy everything you love and make you rot. Actually, nothing bites more than having to listen to this dreadful conversation.
Eggman, you bite!
I really hope you see what I'm getting at right now. The characters themselves are not portrayed well either. Sonic, for some reason, just doesn't listen to anybody. He's like this, again, it's like very similar to Prime Season 1 Sonic, where he's like this fucking kid who never took his ADHD medicine, and he's super fucking jumpy all the time. It makes him look just fucking stupid and ignorant, man. Now, Tails is a special case, because he's the one who's probably written the worst. He's written like this angsty teenager who's going through puberty. It's like the worst age of like being a teenager, right? He's angry at Sonic, and I understand, okay, he's messed up a few times, but then when he tries to explain himself, he doesn't let Sonic talk. He's like, no, you just trust Eggman more than me, and then it's so out of place. I don't, like, okay, for example, Sonic Adventure 2, when he thinks Sonic died, he didn't, like, he was angry, right? But he wasn't, like, this obnoxious little shithead, right? And even when he had to team up with Eggman, and the stakes were like the same, like the world-ending stakes. He wasn't like, oh, I have to work with this fat fucker. Ew! Now the Zeddy. These are by far the most uninspired character designs of all time. You've probably heard this before, and you're gonna hear it again. These characters act like how they look, right? The old master, fat fuck, crazy, emo, the baddie, and the leader. But we can forget all of those details, right? If we were to boil down my biggest issue with this story is that it tries so hard to be both a comedy but also like the most serious story in the world, right? Everyone likes to bring up, oh, I was too slow to save my buddy, but I have a scene that's better than that. We have the scene where Eggman threatens to kill the Zeddy and literally to destroy their entire world, right? He's angry, right? He's punching the TV, and like Sonic and Tails are like, whoa, this guy is off his rocker. But at the same time, it's the same scene where we get this iconic line right here.
That was cool. Pun entirely intended.
You can't expect me to take Eggman seriously saying he's gonna literally commit genocide when you in the same scene you have Sonic saying, that was cool. Like, this game can't decide if it wants to be a bad comedy or a bad drama. Like, bro, pick a struggle. I kind of see a running theme with this game. It tries to do so much that it doesn't know what to do with itself. They fumbled so hard with this fucking story, man. But to be fair, it wasn't like they were cooking in the first place. Now the soundtrack. I was kind of mixed on the soundtrack. At first, I was like, it's whatever, right? But after listening to it, playing the game, it kind of grew on me. I think this is like one of the only parts of the game where like, okay, I think they were cooking here. The two people who worked on the soundtrack primarily consisted of Tomoyo Atani, the OG, the GOAT, and Takahito Iguchi, who also worked on Final Fantasy X too. And if you watched my video on spin-off musics from Sonic the Hedgehog, you know what I'm talking about. And listening to Final Fantasy X 2 soundtrack, it plays really heavy into the jazz genre, and oh my god, I'm a sucker for jazz, man. And the soundtrack from Lost World kind of has a similar vibe to Final Fantasy X-2, not exactly, but it's definitely different from a traditional Sonic soundtrack. I think by this point we're basically pretty used to like rock being a staple for Sonic. But here in Lost World, it has kind of like a jazzy type feel to it. You can definitely hear that inspiration in like Silent Forest. But the soundtrack also isn't afraid to, take a step back and calm down. Like with Sea Bottom Seagull, one of my personal favorites. Leading with the piano and being more laid back and calm compared to most of them. It really feels like you're like underwater because everything feels much more cooler. It feels like a cooler track compared to the rest. And of course, we have that classic rock with the final boss fight in Sonic Lost World. And this is probably my favorite one because they did not have to go so hard with this. It's just like classic rock for Sonic. Classic high action. Oh my god, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. But the rest of the tracks, like in Windy Hill, a majority of Desert Ruins, basically all of Tropical Resort besides Sea Bottom Seagull, I don't really like. They don't sound super interesting to me. They just sound like, basic. They sound like stock. It's very stock. So yeah, this game does have some good tracks. At the same time, there is a bunch of misses here and there. For every hit, there is a miss. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of our quest. I have basically given you my biggest problem with the game, and to sum it all up, it's basically this game has so many ideas and so many things that it wants to do that it doesn't have a chance to really refine one idea and stick with it, which should have been the parkour system. Now you may be asking me, I understand where you're coming from, but why do you hate this game so much? What caused you to have such a vendetta against this game? Well, you have to look at the reason why this game is like this. This game isn't a Sonic game. It is a traditional 2D platformer that has Sonic slapped on it, okay? Sure, maybe he goes fast for a few seconds, but if you look at the gameplay, if you look at the art style, if you look at the story, this does not feel in the slightest like a Sonic game. And I feel like the reason this is because, remember, this is the first Sonic game that was part of the Sega Nintendo deal. So Sega probably wanted to capture the Nintendo audience. So instead of doing what worked for them for years, using Sonic's unique style of gameplay that rewarded players with speed, they decided to dumb it down and make Sonic into a traditional 2D platformer that was safe. That's the key word, safe. And it may be harsh for me to call this a sellout, but it feels like a sellout. They could have made a really good game here. With no limitations, they could have made a really good Sonic game here. But they decided to go the safe route because it was the one that would have gotten them the most sales. And ironically, this is one of the worst selling Sonic games. So in the end, it didn't even work. This game isn't a Sonic game. Sure, it has Sonic elements, but it goes against nearly everything that makes the series unique. That is probably the biggest crime this game committed. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. I finally did the Sonic Lost World video. Holy crap. This took a long time to make. This is a long time coming too. So I would really appreciate it if you guys enjoyed this video. Like and subscribe. Turn on notifications and comment what you think about the game, because from my experience, it's either this game blows, this game is underrated, it's an underrated masterpiece, or this game is just like mid. there's a lot of opinions I see on this game. For me, you know what I said. This game's sold out. It's not a Sonic game to me. This game is a platformer that has Sonic in it, and you know I'll never, you know, that's why I always hate the game. But that's just my opinion. Thank you guys for sticking with me, so I can make this video that you guys even got me the 2K. Once again, I know I got 2K a while back, but thank you again. Actually, I wouldn't even be making this video if y'all never got me 2K. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep going. Hopefully, my goal, and I know this is a lofty goal, I want like a 10K by the end of the year. And I know what, there's like only like what 5 months left in the year. I feel like we can do it. I feel like I can do it. But that's all I gotta say for today. Have yourself a good day, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye.
Well, I don't know, but I haven't played the game, obviously, so I have absolutely no idea how the game was. So if you guys played the game, or if you guys know about it and stuff like that, do let me know about how you guys felt about the game. But yeah, do go check his channel out. Go like the video. Do go subscribe and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly load the queue up because I think you guys have a lot of suggestions. So I'm gonna like hold on. I need like a minute to like get all the videos in order because you guys have a lot of suggestions. So just give me a minute and I will put everything in the queue so that I can remember which video you want me to watch. But why is nothing loading? What is going on? Hello? YouTube, please. Hello? YouTube? I don't know why it's not loading. It's just not loading. I don't know what's going on. Oh no. Why does this happen? Why does this happen? Okay, I think okay. Well, that works for some reason. Okay, I don't know. This doesn't work. So I'll just try finding the videos that you guys want. What is going on, bro? Nothing is working. What just happened? No. I'm so confused to what just happened. I don't know what's going on. It's just everything just died. Alright, I guess I have to delete that video. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think we should be alright. We should be alright. We should be alright. Okay. Okay, let me read what you guys have been saying first. This intro. Tails is really salty in this, and I hate it. They might as well put a 2-year-old to write the Sonic stories for the 2010 games. If the writers don't care, don't try to make sense of the story. To be honest, the soundtrack sounds like Mario, but at least they care to make some good stuff. Would you mind checking out the Sonic Mafia True Final Boss theme? I'll try finding the videos, Kirby. 1 second. The games from 2010s may have been ruined Tails' character, but I don't care about all that. Tails is back to being that likable character that he once was, and you can thank Ian Flynn for that. Safe. Would you mind watching Is Sonic Getting Too Cute? Is Sonic Getting Too Cute? What? By Sonic Star. I heard the controls were really bad. I can't believe I almost binged this game the full way through when I was younger. Sonic Adventure, Lazy Days, Living in Paradise, animated lyrics by Yes Man. Well, the stream is still here at least, that is true. Hopefully the stream is all good, but I don't know what happened before. Is YouTube not loading? Maybe try loading it again in a new tab. Yeah, I got it. I went to my channel. It's working now. So that is good. Also remember Sonic Prime misrepresents Sonic by Antalazier. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way up in chat when we started, so I can load everything into the queue. So give me like a few minutes, but you guys can keep talking. So one was Sonic Lost World. We watched that by Kirby. A Brief History of Swearing. That was by Sayla. I have that loaded. A lot of people saying I remember watching videos. That's not true. And then it was. It's confusing sometimes. Defend that Livestream. Okay, and then there we go. The Kirby says, would you watch Sonic Prime Misrepresented Sonic by that person says. Okay, why didn't it pop up? What? Why didn't it pop up? What just happened? Why is there's no video by this person? Did I type something wrong? Okay, what? Wait, hold on. Would you watch Sonic Prime Misrepresented Sonic? Yeah, I typed in everything correctly. Why is it's not showing up, Kirby? And wait, I think maybe I spelled the name wrong. N-T-L A-I-S-E-R. Okay, there it is. Okay, I found it. Okay. This is not Sonic. How Sonic Prime misrepresents Sonic. Okay. I have that video. I've had two this whole week. Sorry for the lack of capitalization. If you're interested, I would recommend Every Death in the Sonic series. Okay. So it was Every Death in the Sonic series by Chow Mix. Okay. Every character death in the Sonic series. I think that was the video. Yes, okay, that's the video. Okay, I found that as well. Then it was I hate it, but like it's the same. Okay, listen to. What's this? Wait. Okay. I think I found KR's suggestion as well. So give me a second and I'll put KR's suggestion in here. Okay. So it was KR said what my suggestion said was could you watch Matt Has No Cuts? So Matt Has No Cuts Sonic Unleashed Iceberg. Okay, I think I have that video as well. Then it was, what is it now? Bro compared Sonic Lost World. YouTube really fake suggestions. And then it was Alex saying he emailed me, so I'll go check the email. So give me a second. Recommendations for Sonic. I got two recommendations for today. Spread them out how you like. The first is music related. The main theme song of Sonic 06 is a song called His World. And there's the weird thing about it. There are 3 different versions of the song, all very different from each other. It could be very interesting for you to check them out back to back and compare how different they are. See which you prefer. Only takes a few minutes each. Okay, I'll search these up, Alex. 1 second. I need more cues to load up. There we go. I think that should be enough. Yeah, we have a lot in the queue now. We are getting a lot in the queue. So yeah, it's gonna be a long queue. I think it was okay. We should be good. Okay, so then one was the normal version. which was his world. Oop, his world. Theme of Sonic. Okay, I have that. The next one was the Zebra Head. His world. So his world, Zebra Head. Okay, I have that. I have Zebra Head, and then it was Crush 40 version. His world Crush 40. His world Crush 40. Okay, I think I have all of those. I believe. I'm just gonna double check. Okay, yes. Okay, I have all those three. And my second one, well, you know what it is. How about the Sonic 06 fan dub from Snapcube? I have to warn you though, it's an hour long, but you know how good the last one was. I'd argue it's worth it. You can always split it in half if you need to. Okay, I'll try to find that. It's more. It's it's not just an hour, Alex. It says it's an hour and a half. Which, oh my god. Which, if we're watching all these videos right now, it's gonna be like, hold on, let me actually calculate. Hold on, give me a minute. Okay, we have, as of right now, 13, 5. Okay, let's just say 20 for now. 20 plus 30, like 50 minutes, plus another one, which is like hour and 20, plus this, an hour 25, hour 30, hour 35. I mean, that's not that bad, I guess. It's not that bad. We'll put it in the queue, Alex. The Snap Dub, or the Snap Cube. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see if that can fit in. Because like I do want time for other things as well. So we'll see. But I'll put it in the thing though. So Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Reveal time. Fan dub games. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I found it. Okay. And then I'll have to go back to the live stream, and we'll see what other suggestions there was. It's no use. Okay, and it was okay. We were right over here. Okay, how the heck did you email him? Never turn back by Crush 40. Zach said. Okay. Never turn back. Never turn back. Oh, never turn back. Crush 40. Yes, I got you, Zach. I got you. Okay, never turn back. I have that. And let's see what else there was. The intro, the videos, the writers didn't try to make this sense of the story. To be honest, the soundtrack sounds like Mario. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's another Kirby suggestion. Would you mind checking out the Sonic Mania tune? Okay, Sonic. Sonic Mania True Final Boss theme. Okay, I have that as well now. Kirby, I have that. I think you said one more, so let me find that. Would you mind watching? Is Sonic getting too cute? Sonic stop. Okay. Sonic getting too cute. Okay, I found that as well. trying to see if there's any other ones. I can't believe I was been Sayla said Sonic Adventure. Okay. Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure. Lazy Days. Living in Paradise. Animated lyrics by Yes Man. Okay. We haven't checked out a Yes Man video in a long time. We have not checked out a Yes Man video in a long, long time. I'm gonna type in Yes Man 10. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then I think trying to see. Okay, well, the stream is here. YouTube loading. Let me see the screen so I can solve the issue. Kirby, I found it. I found it. Wait, Alex said I found it. Wait, it's 5 minutes. I think I know this guy. I wouldn't have an issue with how Sonic was represented in Prime if it wasn't stated to be a canon show. Hi, hello. Oh, Erotic Monster. Hello. Hello, Tim. How are you doing? Sonic Unleashed, Iceberg by Matt Has No Cuts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that. Sorry, I mean, KR. I have that. I was gonna suggest that new video that came out called Fast Friends Forever from the STH channel. It's cute. Hope y'all having a good one though. I hope you're having a good one as well, Tim. Oh yeah, that vid is cool. You might have to split it in half. Yeah, lol. The stream is gonna be over 5 hours long. No, please no. Well, my video is 1.5 minutes long. It's not long. Every stream just gets longer and longer. Well, I think we've definitely all made a long suggestion this stream. Ha ha ha. Specifically the true final boss. Okay. I think I have it, Kirby. I'm pretty sure I have it. Yeah, I have it. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's any other. Okay, so the last suggestion was from Tim, which was Fast Friends Forever. Fast Friends Forever. From the STH channel. STH. Oh, from this. Okay, I found it. I found it. Tim. Okay, well, I can count how many videos we have in the queue. I should be clear and say it's the Sonic the Hedgehog channel. I got you, Tim. I got you. STH is just easy to type. Oops, knew it. Ha. No, I got it. I got it. Okay, so apparently there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 videos in the queue. There 13 videos in the queue, and yeah, it's gonna be a long day. I know Omega's gonna show up like during one of the videos, and he's gonna say, "Look, real time, you need to check this video out because I didn't get a suggestion in last time." Okay, Omega, I just know it. Omega, I feel you coming soon, bro. He's gonna come in the stream soon, and that's exactly what he's gonna say. But I guess we should start with a brief history of swearing in the Sonic series by Chow Mix. Yeah. Can I be selfish and ask to watch mine because it's so short? It's super quick. Tim, yes, you can watch it right now. It's legit 1 minute and 17 seconds. And it's not selfish, don't worry. I get that. It's just a minute video, and you just want me to watch it, so I get it. So we'll watch it quickly then, Tim. 13, I'm gonna be up for a while. Well, I don't think there's a couple long videos, but they're relatively short, except for two. I think it shouldn't be that much of a problem, honestly. I think every single video is pretty short, except for 2 of them. So I think we should be good. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's start with Fast Friends Forever by Sonic the Hedgehog, which we posted it 5 days ago. That's interesting. I'm not sure what's gonna be on it, but yeah, let's find out. Quickly just watch an ad, and then I'll put the screen up. Coca-Cola, wow. What is this ad? Oh, there's a new limited edition flavor. League of Legends flavor. Wow, okay. That's interesting. Okay, let's see what Tim wanted me to watch. Here, I'll put the screen up now. I hope Tim, you're here, right, Tim? Please, don't disappear on us. We need you here now. Or Remember Fast Friends Forever trailer. Oh, is this a trailer? I don't know. I don't know if it's a trailer or not. I'm here. Hi, I'm here. Okay, Tim is here. Okay, good. I think these teasers, they tease something with this video, like maybe a remake of Sonic Heroes. Let's watch it out then. Let's check it out. Let's reaching far across these new frontiers. I think it's for a bunch of Sonic events. I don't know. Okay, let's just see. Let's just check it out.
Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Run it up. Run it up fast. Run it up. Run it up fast. Run it up fast. Run it
I'm so confused. So I'm so Tim, you need to explain, bro. Tim, I need some explanation. What did we just watch? Because I have absolutely no idea. What was that? It didn't seem like a trailer to anything. I don't think it was a trailer to anything. Tim, I need some explanation, please. I have absolutely no idea what just happened. Honestly, I don't even know what this is exactly for. Exactly, Alex and me or you were on the same page. I have no idea what we just watched. I don't know what we just watched. What was it about? All it said was a thank you from the Sonic team. Was this just a thank you video to everybody? I don't know. It's sort of love to the fan note, and it does include a website that says things are coming. Yes, events. Okay. I don't think a bunch of adults would watch Sonic Mania Adventures together. I'm sorry, it's just never gonna happen. Probably. Ha ha ha. It was more like an announcement, but I found it kind of nice. It was a nice video. I do agree with you, Tim. It was a nice video. It's just, I didn't understand what was going on. Again, there is a new site that suggests of things to come. The Sonic Symphony concerts are kind of happening anyway regardless, but I guess it's an act as a nice compliment. Okay, let me just read the description then. Okay, there's the official Fast Friends Forever website. Kind of want to check it out. So, Sonic's brought us together with decades of adventure, speed, and friendship from everyone at Sega to everyone in the community. Here's to being fast friends forever. Okay, it takes me to a website. Since you said it's an ad for events. Yeah, that's true. I thought it was like a game announcement or something. All adults are likely to watch it alone. I am a sad adult. Animation is cool. Okay, it is. And honestly, I agree. And yeah, it's okay. So we watched the trailer. It says, I'm just okay. So this campaign goes all year long with a variety of events and activations. Keep checking this site for latest updates. Okay. So, I see Sonic Symphony World Tour. I see Lego the Sonic Hedgehog, okay. And I see a Speed Calf, Sonic the Hedgehog. So, they're making a cafe, I think, of Sonic the Hedgehog, a pop-up. It's a pop-up cafe on August the 20th in San Diego. So, yeah. That's that. And there's a new Lego, 5 new Lego, it says. With Sonic the Hedgehog playsets. Okay, so you can buy Lego as well. And obviously the Sonic Symphony World Tour, which you guys have been saying in the chat as well. Wait a minute, I seen Sonic Adventure in there. Are they remaking the Sonic Adventure games too? I don't know. It says keep like on the website for new updates and stuff like that. So possibly, I don't know. That's actually Sonic Heroes, not Sonic Adventure. God, a remake gives me fear because of Shadow, if it includes SA2. Tired of this actual Shadow Eraser. I've seen Sonic Adventure in there as well. I wouldn't take anything from the trailer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They say go on the website and they'll come with new information pretty soon. Because it says, look, Sonic Superstars, you can learn more about that. Sonic Origins Plus, you can learn more about that. There's a digital comics by Ian Jones Quarty that you can check out. So yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot on this website in general. Okay, well I think that's enough for the website. So let's go. But thank you for the recommendation, Tim. It was a good video. It was interesting. It's just I didn't understand what was going on because I was waiting for like an announcement or something like that, and they're just like, nah. Thank you guys for the support. I'm like, okay, fair enough. At least they're saying thank you. I mean, you know, that's nice that they're kind of just like, okay, thank you for the community and stuff like that. We appreciate you. But yeah, let's just go into the next video, which was a brief history of swearing in the Sonic series. Remake 06, so I can see Silver again. Hey, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they will. Or actual future problem that's new where Silver comes to help like he does in the comics, but a new 06 would be nice too, says Tim. I think anything new would be pretty cool. But I'm gonna load up this video, which obviously has an ad, because everything has an ad. I can't skip it either. And this is 1 out of 2. Nice. Okay, so this game has 2005 Shadow the Hedgehog. This video at least it says. Okay, I think Sega does what Nintendo don't. Yo Sega, where's my Tails video game? I don't know about that, KR. Yeah, maybe it's in the works. I don't know. But well, let's watch this video. I'm gonna put the screen up. A brief history of swearing in the Sonic series. The only Tails video game does exist, but a second one would be interesting. KR just wants Tails. That's all he wants. KR just wants Tails. But let's watch this video now.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Welcome to Chow Mix. You ever just play a Sonic game and suddenly...
Damn it! Damn! Damn it! Damn! 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 Damn it! Damn! Damn!
Watch your profanity.
Seriously, in my Christian Minecraft server? Yeah, I don't think so. So like, I guess now that the dust has settled almost 20 years later, what the heck was up with this? I thought Sonic was supposed to be a family-friendly franchise. Well, believe it or not only does the series have a consistent history with swearing, but this exact swearing helped with the making of a monumental moment in video game history. Today,
Is damn actually a swear word? Is damn a swear word? I know it, bro. I'm sorry, but I do not accept damn as a swear word. Bro, I need you guys' like thoughts, bro. I might even make a poll. I need to kind of make a poll now. I feel like. Do you think damn is a swear word? Because I don't think damn is a swear word. Or maybe it is. Maybe like a slight, a really slight like swear word. I don't know. But I do not see damn as a swear word. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just like on the left side of like the thing, like of the swearing spectrum. It's like that's like the very low level of swearing. But let's see what you guys have to say. Hold up. Don't want to make you sad, KR, but out of all the Sonic characters, I don't want Tails to get one the least. I would jump out of my chair if they revealed a Tails game. Do you know the actual existing Tails game, KR? Nah, I want a Silver game. Damn is a swear, Kirby says. Damn is a swear technically, cause damned to hell kind of thing, says Tim. I do, says KR. KR, I need your thoughts, bro. Is damn a swear word or not? Back then it probably was, says Jackal the Sniper. I don't know. Well, damn is such a swear, and it's why dang exists to replace it. I think you're saying. Kind of like God made the word gosh, replaces it. I shouldn't have said it like that about Tails. I want him to get one at least. Okay. You guys are just talking about Tails now. and silver. But I think a lot of you, or not a lot of you, damn is not a swear word. It holds water. Okay, there's a nice joke by KR. But okay, I guess it is a swear word, but just on the lower side of things. You know, like on the very, very, very low end. But yeah, let's just keep going on. With I swear it should. There better be some actual like really like hard swear words. Okay, that he's talking about. I swear he shouldn't just be talking about damn. Okay, please, just don't make it just like a video on what if they're saying damn or something like that. Okay, I want actual like they actually swore in the video game. But let's just keep going.
Today we're talking about the verbal obscenities within the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Swearing in Sonic the Hedgehog? Well, it's more likely than you think. Of course, we all know about it from the 2005 hit game Shadow the Hedgehog. This game was a bit of a tonal shock for anyone playing it right when it came out. People like to call this game edgy, and honestly, for good reason. Lots of guns, swearing,
where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
All that fun stuff. A very stark difference from what the previous games were going for. But hey, this isn't necessarily trying to be like those other games. This is Shadow the Hedgehog, not Sonic the Hedgehog. It's his game, he can do whatever the heck he wants. But it isn't just Shadow who swears here, it's contagious to most of the rest of the cast. You've got Sonic.
Damn, they got away! Leave it to me, I'll chase them down!
Knuckles.
Damn, dead end. Guess we have to take our chances with the tornado.
Espio.
Damn, we've been detected.
Even this guy.
Shadow, damn you.
I remember playing it as a kid, making sure the volume was low enough so my mom didn't hear all the cursing. I didn't want my mom to think that the video games I was into at the time were these foul-mouthed things meant for delinquent children. Boy, if only she knew. Because what if I told you that Shadow the Hedgehog wasn't even the first game to use profanity, and far from the last? The Japanese voice actor for Sonic, Junichi Kanemaru, loves sprinkling in some English phrases into his quips.
Here we go!
But this also includes some light profanity, which can be found in both Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. In the first Sonic Adventure right here,
Done it!
and then also possibly here.
Shoot!
But in this last one, I think he might be saying shoot, in which case, never mind. And then we have Sonic Adventure 2, possessing some profanity in the English subtitles of the intro section right here. However, this was only within Sonic Adventure 2 The Trial, which was a demo of the open...
Okay, I need to pause it again. Another poll that we have to make. Is hell a bad word? Is hell a bad word? I need to know now. Okay, I want you guys' thoughts. Is hell a bad word? Okay. I should. Damn is not a kill KR. Oh yeah, I swear to God. Damn, gosh. I think I've watched this video and I don't think he does spend a. I don't think he does spend a fair bit of time on damn. Blimey, Shadow isn't edgy. My favorite damn is SPO's damn. I don't think so, no. I really don't see the big deal about damn and hell. Real just like dang or gosh. Heck replaces hell cause it is. I feel like it depends on how you use the word, at least technically. Well, I don't know. Damn and hell. I don't know. I don't feel like it is a swear word. I don't know. But I just don't know. I don't think damn and hell are swear words, and if it is, then it's like on the very, very low end of swear words that you can use. You know, it's like a what is it called? I forgot what the word is. Like, don't you know when you like say something, but it's like, it's just not that like I don't know. It's just not that impactful. Like I say, oh damn you, you know, that's not impactful. But if you say F you, then that's a lot more impactful. You know. So I don't know. Let's just keep going on.
Opening sequence of the game before its release. This line was changed in the final release, removing the profanity. However, there's a few instances of swearing within some of the music of Sonic Adventure 2, namely in Death Chamber during this line.
Stop being stubborn and think. Well, I guess you're right. You're damn right, Knuckles.
What's funny is that this is the part of the song that's supposed to be a conversation between Knuckles and Sonic, and it's Sonic that says it. And then there's this line in the Adventure 2 version of Unknown from ME. Sonic Heroes has an honorable mention, kind of, because it isn't really a swear, but it sure sounds like one. If you know, you know, but here it is anyway. Yeah, I actually know a few people who had to be careful about their parents overhearing this line, you know, just in case. So after Shadow, I think it's safe to say that Sonic Team learned their lesson for the most part. Luckily, their next game, Sonic 06, didn't make profanity a major selling point to their game, but there is a single instance of it hidden within one of the songs.
I told you guys, Omega, you're here. Night real sorry late. It's okay, Omega. Welcome to the live stream. But I told everybody that you will be here at one point of the live stream, okay? And you're here, so I'm happy to see you. I feel like it depends on you, at least technically. I don't either, but I do understand it's words some folks find unacceptable. Yeah, fair enough. I guess some people are like that. Yeah, people make such a big deal about the dam in Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't get it too much. Yeah, I don't get it that much either, I guess. That's just kind of like, it's kind of going against what usually I think people think in general, which is that Sonic isn't a kid's game only. So I feel like Dam would be acceptable for many adults, unless it's a kid's game. So I don't know. Like, if you think it's a kid's game, then Dam is unacceptable to be in the game. But if you think that Sonic is made for everybody and not just kids, then you should be fine with them saying damn or hell or something else in the game, because it's not just made for kids, you know, like anybody can play it. So I don't know, I guess that's just how it is. Night real sorry, that's okay. You're damn right, Knuckles. Have a good one, Omega. Wait, is Omega going to sleep, or is Omega saying, like, good night? I don't know. Omega, are you going to sleep, Omega? I don't know if Omega's going to sleep or not, or if he's staying. Nice pause frame, by the way. Yeah, see, exactly. Well, I'm so good at pausing the video. Look at this. You can make this the thumbnail or something like that. Right? Yeah, I think Tim agrees with me as well. That if it's not supposed to be a kid's game, then Damn should be allowed and shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, that's just how I feel. No, I mean, I just came in. Night. Time is night. Okay, I got you, Omega. I got you. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Nice to see you here. Yeah, let's keep going on with the video for now.
Not just any song, the main song of the entire game. His World by Zebrahead features a single swear within. Take a listen.
Got the dope sounds bumping in the stereo.
Then there's Sonic and the Secret Rings, which has this moment.
I can't even begin to imagine what having all 7 rings would do to someone. It might even open the gates of hell!
It's worth noting that he isn't using the word hell profanely here, but rather talking directly about hell itself, like the place. There is a difference, it's not really a swear, but I'm still including it on this list. In Sonic Unleashed, you're able to buy an item called the Canned Horror, which is food you're able to eat yourself or give to Chip. If you do the latter, you get this reaction. Sonic Boom: Rise of Lyric has some unused dialogue with some more adult language. This suggests that the entire game was supposed to be a bit darker, but lightened up by the final release. Here's a few lines to help get the picture.
You guys must have really pissed him off.
Make a game with Game Maker. Start with easy tutorials.
In Sonic Runners, there's a couple of lines with some light profanity, like this one from Knuckles, and then this one from Zaz. And if we're going to call out the Zeddy for using curse words, it might be worth mentioning that Zavok is also known to have a bit of a sailor's mouth. In Team Sonic Racing, we can hear Zavok curse within this line.
Damn, this will cost me points.
And Zaz again in Sonic and the Olympic Games. Wow, this guy really needs to work on his language. This game even has Eggman, someone who managed to keep his mouth clean even in Shadow the Hedgehog, spewing a few obscenities. That's about it for the video games, but
I don't know what he said, Shadow the Hedgehog. It reminded me of last live stream. The announcement, oh my god, the announcement. That was too good, bro. That was actually too good. Yeah, but whenever somebody mentions that now, it's always just gonna just be in my head. It was just too funny, bro. It's just too funny. Okay. He zebrahead. I'm dead. Piss is also a touchy word to some people. Yeah, I guess so. You can say any word is kind of touchy to some people, man. It just depends. Eggman better say piss in a game at some point. The announcement was totally curse free, of course. It was just too good, man. That was just too good. But yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say now. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow it's too good, bro. It was just I don't know, it was so good. I know I keep saying that, but it was actually so good. Let's just keep going.
As we all know, Sonic extends far beyond just video games. For instance, in the Sonic OVA, it's often debated whether Sonic is sticking up his middle finger here or not. Some say he's pointing up, others say he's giving the bird. I've personally always seen this as Sonic flicking off metal.
Okay, what do you think, guys? What is okay, first of all, what do you think about Tails doing this? A really interesting pose. Right, KR, I'm pretty sure you like this, alright? But what do you think about this? Do you think he's actually sticking the middle finger out, or do you think he's pointing up? I think this is like his thumb right here, so like, you know, like the big part, like this part. So I feel like it's not him sticking his middle finger up. I think it is like him pointing like this. So that's what I do. That's what I think, because I don't know. I feel like this is like is like that big thumb thingy. So yeah, that's what I think. I don't think he's sticking the middle finger out. And the announcement. Well, we have another lined up. We do, Alex. Yes, we do. God, he's flipping him off. I think it's funny to believe he's flipping him off. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you want to think about him flipping him off, then that's fair. But I do believe that he is just sticking his finger up like this. Like, how could you? You know, how could you? Whenever you want to make an announcement, just say the line from the fan dub and then say what you have to say. Pulling the eyelid and sticking the tongue out is a usual mocking gesture in Japan, or at least in anime, so yeah, that's what Tails is doing. Okay, I got you, Tails. Or not Tails, no. I got you, Tim. Thank you, okay. Let's keep watching the video.
Robotnik, because it doesn't really make sense why he'd be pointing up, even given the context of this scene. For this next one, not only would you have to consume Sonic media outside of the video games to find swear words, but also in an entirely different language, Japanese. I often hear people say that the Japanese language doesn't really have swear words, which is technically true. They do have words that are considered rude, of course, but I guess none of that really matters when your characters just straight up use English words to swear. Shit! This has got to be the funniest workaround ever. Most kids in the West probably weren't watching Sonic X in Japanese, so they wouldn't have heard the swears. And then the kids in Japan watching it would hear the swears, but wouldn't understand them because it wasn't even in their language. It was truly the perfect victimless crime. Until we look in retrospect, like we're doing now. Oh well. The various comics are another source of some of the sailor mouth we've been discussing. It's almost always censored, but I'm sure you can fill in the blanks. You've got this scene with Sonic in an arm cast and some very eccentric characters filling out his speech bubble. And then a handful of panels with some similar censoring, blocking out some of the other characters' vile language, usually coming from the various villains. But in terms of uncensored swear words, we can find this panel of Silver saying crap. This is a word I remember never being sure as a kid on if it was an actual swear word or not, but regardless of what your stance on the subject is, it's definitely a bit more vulgar than your everyday insult, so I'm gonna include it anyways. We also have this comic used to promote the game Fighters Mega Mix, called Fighters Mega Comics. Get it? This game features Bark the Polar Bear from Sonic the Fighters, and in the comic, he briefly appears and drops a quick little swear. Absolutely genius. And finally, there's a couple scenes within the recent Sonic movies. In the first movie, we have Eggman with this line,
I'm sure you're hella popular with the Jebs and Merles and Billy Bobs and this glorified gas station rest stop.
And then this one.
Who the hell do you think you are?
In movie 2, there's a few that come from Rachel.
This is still my day, and someone is going to explain to me what the hell is going on here.
And then this one by Sonic himself at the very beginning of the movie.
The blue dawn that vanished reaches the darkest. Holy crap!
So that was a comprehensive list of all the swearing I could find within the Sonic series. But now I want to go back to talking about Shadow the Hedgehog again, because its swearing and adult themes actually have an interesting connection to the ESRB, or the Entertainment Software Rating Board. If you're in either the United States or Canada, you might recognize them by this little logo in the bottom left corner of pretty much any video game box art. They're the ones responsible for assigning content and age ratings for video games over here. And Shadow the Hedgehog actually helped influence the creation of what we now know as the E10 and up rating. Now, it wasn't the first game with this rating. That award would actually go to Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. With the graphical fidelity of home consoles improving, especially during the GameCube era, cartoon violence was becoming more and more realistic, resulting in many familiar, previously family-friendly franchises being given a T rating rather than their usual E rating. And it might not seem super obvious at first, but this actually considerably limits who's able to buy these games. Partly because it restricts younger kids from actually buying these games by themselves without a parent present, but also partly because T ratings generally dissuade parents from purchasing these types of games for their kids in the first place, due to the worry of exposing them to more grown-up content. This more narrow target audience can be bad for business, since it limits who can buy these games in more ways than one. Something I'm sure plenty of video game companies weren't exactly thrilled about during this era. So it's heavily rumored that Sega, during the production of Shadow the Hedgehog, was one of these gaming companies that helped push this decision to create the E10 and up rating. And because of this, it led to the game being severely toned down, believe it or not. Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog was going to be even more edgy. At the time of the game's production, there was no E10 and up rating, so the game had to decide if it wanted to be E or T, because there was no in between. Obviously, a game with guns and death and motorcycles is going to lean more towards the T rating. There was no way that they were getting away with an E rating. So at that point, might as well make the use of the T rating and go all in on the edginess, right? We can actually get glimpses of this from the beta version of the intro cutscene. In the finished product, the screen turns white as Maria gets gunned down by the soldier. But in the beta version, we can actually see Maria getting shot as she falls to the ground. There's a bunch of other small changes too, like the blood of the black arms being red instead of green. But in the end, the game was released in time for the E10 and up rating, which resulted in it being majorly toned down while doing as much as they still could within the new rating. But honestly, if you ask me, if this game came out today, it would totally get a T rating. I'm not really sure how they got away with a mere 10 and up because some of the stuff that happens in this game is pretty brutal. But anyways, from this game on, the Sonic series would continue to aim for this E10 and up rating for a lot of its preceding games. Just look at the box art for a lot of them. Sonic 06, Unleashed, Black Knight, Boom, Lost World, Forces, and now Sonic Frontiers. Admittedly, it was pretty hard to find swearing in Sonic media outside of Shadow the Hedgehog, so it's not like this is something parents really have to be concerned about. For the most part, Shadow the Hedgehog was the only one to really be like this. But this type of adult language does pop up every now and again, and as an adult, I just find it kind of hilarious. This has been a brief history on swearing within the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Thank you so much to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. Squarespace is the space for your online presence. Build and grow your brand with their powerful tools, allowing you to easily create your own website to host whatever it is you're trying to do. Whether that be selling products, hosting content, offering services, Squarespace is the platform.
I think that's she's just doing an ad now. Okay, go check out Squarespace, whatever like that. And obviously, go check out Chow Mix as well. Pretty good video. But I actually wanted some swearing in it. So apparently there's not that much swearing. It's just, light profanity, let's just say. For the sake of it, it's light profanity that is being used in those Sonic games. Let's see what you have been saying. I liked that Tails pose. Also, Sonic is flipping off Pontic and Graph. Lol, I'm officially Tails now. Your Tails, oh my god, my favorite character. Ha ha ha. Is crap a swear word? I don't know. The Blue Dawn, the Blue Batman. What is? Oh my god, what is that? What? I don't know if crap is considered swearing. Yeah, the S word in Sonic X is very well known. Sonic X is an anime, so the Japanese version is not some dub of it. It's an actual proper version of the show. Sonic X is very well known to be really censored in the English dub. I don't think crap is a swear word. Crap is even less extreme than damn and hell. So like, it just depends on the person. I'm sorry, but I can't handle blood as so well. That's fair. That's fair. Some people just don't want to see blood, and that's fair. Again, okay, so I lived in a religious household, so yeah, all of these were technically bad. So I think it could be that reason that those words were asked to be avoided a lot for all households. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I understand, I guess. Wait, what? My page is unresponsive. What do you mean my page is unresponsive? Oh no. Guys, no. All my suggestions, no. Why? Why does this happen? I don't understand why all my suggestions just disappeared. Why? Why? Oh my god. Okay, I have to do that, fix that problem. Okay. So games can get into more households. I mean, Shadow the Hedgehog has a huge potty mouth. Lol, I totally got away with getting these because my parents spoke some more Spanish than English. Anyone have requests? I will until everybody finishes. Rip. There goes our suggestions. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what is going on with YouTube. It says the page is unresponsive, and every single video that I had loaded is now a black screen or a gray screen or something. I think it's a gray screen. So I don't know what happened. I do have the thing though. I still do have the titles. So I'll try to fix it. I'll try, or maybe actually, let's see if I can refresh. And then if it works. It's not even refreshing. It's not even refreshing. Oh no. Oh no. No. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh my god, we had so many loaded up. Why does it do that? Like, it's... I don't know what's going on. Like, I can see it, but it's just a white screen. Oh my god. Oh no, really? Okay, they're still up there. They're there. Like, I can see the titles, but it's just a white screen now on every single video. So I can't, like, click on a video. Real time, do you use the queue so all the videos can be on one tab on a list? Maybe you could just refresh them then, or is it like all of it that sucks? How about shut down and restart live again? No, the live video is fine. It's just, I don't know why the pages are being unresponsive. But I do have all of the titles. So, you know what, we'll just do it one by one. So I'll go on another fresh YouTube page if it wants to load. Okay, see, this one loads, I think. Is it? Yes, okay, thank you. I was gonna be sad if it didn't load. Okay, this one's loading. Then why is I'm so confused. What? Yeah, but then he'll lose all the tabs. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to lose the tabs. Okay, I have all the title names, so I'll just like watch it one by one. So, okay, I do have all the title names, so I think we should be good. So next up was Sonic Prime misrepresented Sonic, which was a suggestion by Kirby. So I have that video. Okay, I have it. Okay, I think we should be good, guys. We should be good. Hopefully, I hope so. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's because I opened too many tabs, and it's like no. You opened way too many tabs. It's just like no. We're not gonna hold this information. Okay, we should be good. So we'll continue on. I was asking if you do, because I know if you have a bunch of tabs open, things can totally tank. Yeah, I have a lot of tabs open. Yes, it's all YouTube tabs, the ones that you guys suggested. So that's probably why. YouTube stopped bugging out, so I thought maybe making queues would be better over opening a bunch of tabs. That is true. Okay, well, you'll start closing them as you go along. Yes, I'll close them after we watch the video. So at least I have every single title. So yeah, that's fine. So we're watching How Sonic Prime Misrepresents Sonic by Ant Lazier or something like that. I don't know how to say the name. But it was a suggestion by Kirby. So Kirby, you better be here, please. We're watching your video, Kirby. So I really do hope you're here. Please load. Okay. I think we should be good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay.
Oh, goodness.
I didn't know how that's the video, that's how it started, but yeah. Okay. We'll put the screen on now. And let's see if it works. Let's drive straight into the video. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just not talking much. Okay, I see Kirby. It's fine. Okay, let's watch Kirby's suggestion.
Oh, goodness. Okay, I gotta start by saying I actually enjoyed Sonic Prime. For what it's worth, it's a pretty fun short adventure with the characters we all know and love. It doesn't suffer from the animisms of Sonic X, nor is it a comedy like its predecessor, Sonic Boom. Prime is arguably one of the best Sonic cartoons to date. But there's just one eensy-weensy, teeny-tiny, itty-bitty problem with this show. It doesn't understand the character of Sonic. I was afraid this would happen. With the success of the movies and the promotional material for Prime, I had this sinking feeling that we were going to get yet another adaptation that misses the mark on what makes our blue rodent such an appealing character. With the movies, this mischaracterization was far more dismissible and even appropriate. The hyperactive preteen was woven into the story, and honestly, a more traditional Sonic just wouldn't be able to carry the film as well, especially with younger audiences. You know, something that's always been appealing about Sonic's character is how he walks a fine line between being active and chill. He's impatient, but he's not erratic. He's got an attitude, but it's not just reduced to constant quips and jokes. It's a bit hard to put into words, but if you've played games like Black Knight and Unleashed, you'd probably understand what I mean. Sonic was chill. And it's a combination of many things, really. His mannerisms and actions are far less exaggerated, his voice and tone is more mature, and even in games where Sonic's characterization is lame, like Lost World and Forces, I never feel like Sonic has veered completely out of what made his original depiction so appealing. I mean, there's some cringe jokes here and there, but this is usually a result of flanderization rather than completely overhauling the character. Prime sort of makes Sonic a more cliché, by-the-numbers, hyperactive speedster character. Yeah, it's cliché, it's overdone, but it's more appealing to kids, and that's something we need to acknowledge here. Prime, like the movies, is made for a new audience, and the purpose of Prime is to introduce them to the characters and the world of Sonic, and maybe get them to play the games. I remember my first experience as a child with the Blue Blur was Sonic Underground. Yeah, that's right, Sonic freaking Underground. It was only after seeing the show on television for weeks on end did I start recognizing the character I liked in all those video game stores and start seeking out the games. But here's the problem with Prime. Whereas Underground gave a completely different take on Sonic and the universe and its characters, Prime is largely based off the games. No one would know who these characters are or their relationships if they weren't familiar with the characters already. And the entire plot of Prime is reliant on these relationships. So it leads to these really weird moments where the show has to give a quick explanation of these characters' backstories in relation to Sonic. Okay, so what am I getting at here? Well, Prime kind of suffers from having to satisfy both new fans and older fans, and this is best displayed with how Sonic is depicted. He needs to be your typical generic hyperactive speedster tween hero in order to keep the kids invested, but he also needs to be somewhat recognizable as a character fans are familiar with. I was just thinking about it, and one of the easiest ways I can sort of explain the difference between how Sonic is portrayed is actually with his powers. In the games, Sonic has powers and a motif that's strongly tied to wind of all things. It's honestly pretty unique for a speedster character. But following the first Sonic movie, Sonic's been depicted more and more with lightning or electricity, which is something we already associate with a lot of speedy characters, such as the Flash, and the Flash, and the Flash. Okay, my point still stands. We associate electricity with speed, but we don't typically associate the wind with it. I think the biggest problem with Prime is that Sonic goes through a very pronounced character arc. about appreciating his friends and the beauty in the slower things in life. But because this is primarily made for younger kids, Sonic really has to be deep into those flaws for his growth to have value. So instead of Sonic rushing into danger because he's overconfident, he rushes into danger because he's impatient. Instead of Sonic abandoning his friends because he trusts them to handle things themselves, he abandons his friends because he doesn't value their opinions? This isn't even like bad writing, it's just different than what we're used to, considering Sonic, by and large, is a pretty static character. Usually, he's the one who instigates change in others, but seeing him be on the receiving end of a proper character arc, I guess it's just kind of unusual. This is what happens when video game characters are adapted to another medium. They have to make changes in order for the story to work as well and for the audience to be as engaged. And I talk more about that in this video that you can go and watch right now. Yep, that's right. This whole video was a ploy to get you to watch another video.
Alright, go check this guy out. Go check his channel out. You have a nice video. I liked it. It was kind of like that's why it kind of does get confusing at some point. Like, cause imagine if like multiple like companies, let's say, or something like that, you know, just start making stuff around Sonic. I don't know. It just feels like you just lose the character at times. Some people might make it a little bit more kid friendly. Some might make it like adult friendly or something. I don't know. It's really hard. I feel like to make a game that is gonna be like constant, like the storyline is gonna be constant. Because you start making things like, okay, you make this game, you make that game, you make this show, you make that show, you kind of lose the whole point of what the character is, I feel like. Because you start making more things around that character, which is not the character that it was in the beginning. So I don't know. That's just, I guess, that's what I have to say. But I'm going to try to find the other video that we had to watch. Every death in the Sonic series. Okay. Every death in the Sonic series. Here we go. Okay, I found it. Let's see what you guys have been saying. Oh goodness. I feel like Prime Sonic should be like Boom Sonic, and Movie Sonic are their own Sonics. Boom is superior, by the way, not the main Sonic, because I can't lie, I like Prime Sonic. I don't care for Boom anything, not gonna lie. Sonic, Aang, and Naruto, the cool wind protagonists, that's where he's going, the video I mean. I do hear other takes on this, that Sonic Prime is a bit of a younger Sonic, learning a lesson of appreciating the little things in life. Again, I wouldn't have an issue with this show if the show wasn't confirmed to be canon. Makes no sense with Shadow and Rouge being there and they associating that chill Sonic from SA2. Well, at least Sonic is not At least Sonic is not to get introduced with Marvel and DC disasters these days. Really, Sonic doesn't know what he wants to be. Does he want to be serious or does he want to be comedic? Prime is targeted towards kids after all, yeah. I have no idea. It's just, it gets kind of confusing, I guess. But let me put every character death in the Sonic series. We're watching that now by Chow Mix. Whose suggestion was this? Every character death in the Sonic series. Do you know whose suggestion this was? I forgot now. I don't remember whose suggestion this was. It's just Sonic is a good balance of serious, chill, and a bit funny. Yeah, I guess so. I would agree with that. So this is talking about Sonic Adventure. Kids aren't dumb that need to be distracted by constant comedic noise. Did you just get a Pokemon ad? Yes, I did. I did get a Pokemon ad. But I skipped it. I skipped the ad. Let me know which character on the saddest. Grandma is still the most impactful. Okay. This is kind of why Sonic is cool when he's written well. I heard the Pika. Yeah, it was Pika. Yes, it was Pika. Okay. Let me quickly see. I recognize Pikachu. Wait, whose suggestion was thing? Every character death in the Sonic series. I think it was Kirby, but I'm not sure. I don't know if Kirby's even here now. Is Kirby already here? Kirby. I think Kirby should be here. I don't know. I'm not sure. It wasn't me. Who suggested this video then? I don't know who suggested, because if nobody's saying they suggested it in chat, then I don't really know what's the point of watching the video. I heard the Pikachu, so it wasn't KR then, I think, who suggested this. It wasn't Tim. It wasn't Curb who suggested this. It wasn't Omega who suggested this. I don't know if I can even find it in the chat. Every death in the series. Oh, it was by Jackal Sniper. Okay. Jackal, are you here? Jackal. It was Jackal. But I don't know where Jackal is. Yeah, I have no idea, says Alex. It wasn't me, said KR, but he deleted that. He deleted the comment. Okay, Jackal, if you're... Okay, he's here. Okay, we'll watch the video then. Okay. Because I want the person to actually be here. That's why I'm watching the video with you guys, you know? Okay, Jackal is here. We should be good to go. We'll watch every character death in the Sonic series. Let me put the screen up. And, yeah, let's get ready to watch this. I think... Okay, yeah, the screen's up. Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Welcome to Chow Mix. Death is something no one can outrun, not even Sonic himself. Oh, sorry, that got kind of existential. It's okay though, we always have Sonic colors to go back to pretend all that stuff doesn't exist. Just rainbows and sunshine and donuts and candy and that one alien baby from Chicken Little. Yeah, I'm joking, but I'm also kind of not. One thing those 2010 era games did that everything else didn't was shy away from those darker concepts such as death. Because believe it or not, death is something that happens pretty frequently in the Sonic series outside of that era. And I'm not talking about how, for instance, when you stomp on a Goomba and they turn into a cloud of dust in a Mario game. I'm talking about like death. And for really important characters, no less. There's a surprising amount of them if you can believe it, but not as many as the number of people who watch my videos but aren't subscribed to the channel. So if that sounds like you, I would really appreciate it if you took a second out of your time and went down and hit that subscribe button. And the like button too while you're at it. It really helps me out and it's free, so you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Thank you. Anyways, let's head over to the Sonic Morgue and catalog every instance of death towards major characters in the Sonic series. Dying sucks, and one thing you have to do to make sure you don't die is eat. But eating can be difficult because of all the prep work you have to do. That's where today's sponsor, Factor, is here to help. Listen, I love cooking, but it's a lot of work, and some days I just don't feel like spending all the time and effort. Especially on days like today where I'm cramming in work for one of these convenient meal delivered right to your doorstep. Again, that's 50% off your first Factor box, so don't miss out and head over today. Thank you so much to Factor for making videos like this possible, and with all that being said, let's continue with today's episode. Let's talk about each of the major deaths within the Sonic series. I'll be including everything from the games except for your regular badniks and the obvious monsters of the week that Sonic defeats at the end of his games, like the Bio-Lizard or Dark Gaia for example. Because one, those guys were literally created for the sole purpose of being defeated by Sonic, and two, I don't really consider them characters, you know? I mainly just want to talk about major characters that play at least a bit of a sentient role within the story. Also, I think it goes without saying, but spoiler warning for the entire Sonic series, I guess. Anyways, did you know that almost every main character has died at some point? Quotation marks on died. Obviously, they didn't stay dead or else there'd be no Sonic characters left. But at some point, almost all of these characters have bit the dust in one way or another. In the 2006 hit game, Sonic the Hedgehog, the Blue Rat himself dies at the hands of Mephiles the Dark during the 4th campaign titled The Last Story. I know, right? How dare the main character of the series have the audacity to die? You literally have plot armor. In order to revive the flames of disaster sealed within Princess Elise, Mephiles would need to make Elise cry. Why exactly does he have to go and do that, you might be asking? Well, I promise you, it isn't just because he's a grade A asshole. His motive behind this was because the world-ending monstrosity known as Iblis happened to be sealed within Elise when she was a little girl. And the only thing preventing it from escaping was reliant on her not crying a single tear for the rest of her life. That's like trying to hold together an entire treehouse with duct tape. It just ain't happening. Sure, it's a bit hard to believe that she got that far in life without crying once, but Sonic's death would 100% be the straw that breaks the camel's back here. And this is because the two formed a very strong bond throughout the game. Sonic's death is actually one of the more gruesome on this list. After being blinded by the flashing light of a Chaos Emerald, Mephiles sneaks up from behind and impales the Hedgehog through the heart with an enormous energy sphere. Clearly, this isn't the end for Sonic, or else we wouldn't be getting any more games. Or at least games with Sonic in the title, and we all know how that usually goes. So after all of Sonic's friends gather the 7 Chaos Emeralds, Elise is able to revive Sonic by giving him a big ol' smooch right on the lips. This scene would haunt every single big game journalist to ever review a Sonic game for the foreseeable future. But for better, or for worse, it made it so that we'd keep getting Sonic games since we no longer have a dead protagonist. Awesome. Tails also has his time to shine, and by shine I mean straight up die. In the 8-bit version of Sonic 2, there are 2 different endings, and depending on which one you get is the factor that decides Tails' fate. Obviously, getting the good ending has you see Sonic rescuing Tails and the two running off into the sunset together, but getting the bad ending shows something a little bit darker. Sonic defeats Mecha Sonic and escapes without Tails, running into the sunset by himself. The sky transitions to nighttime. Sonic looks up, and in the constellation, we can see a faded image of Tails' face, implying that our two-tailed buddy is no more. Clearly, the canon ending is the one where Sonic saves Tails, or else we'd never be seeing Tails ever again in any other games. So Tails' death in this game could be considered a part of a separate timeline branching off of the main Sonic canon. And that's if this game is even considered canon in the first place. Sonic Lost World, despite being in an era I said shied away from the concept of death, still did in fact have a few off-screen implied deaths of some of the main cast of characters. Well, depending on how you want to look at it. Zavok, seeking revenge, uses a tool stolen from Dr. Eggman called the Extractor, and targets it at Earth to slowly drain it of its energy. We can see Earth's foliage wither away and die as all of the energy is funneled out. But it wasn't just the plant life, because we can see Amy slowly losing energy as she's FaceTiming Sonic right before the power completely cuts out. This implies that the life energy wasn't only drained from the plants, but living organisms like Amy as well. And since Knuckles was also there, we know that he would have been drained of all of his life energy as well. Heck, let's go even further. Everything on Earth, period, probably had the life energy sucked out of it at that point. Well, temporarily, of course. Because fret not, by the end of the game, all life on Earth is revitalized, so nobody ends up actually staying dead in the end. If you even consider this dying in the first place, that is. Shadow the Hedgehog is a character that's on this list due to a sort of technicality. We all know that Shadow spends the remainder of his energy using Chaos Control in order to save the Earth from colliding with the Bio-Lizard at the end of Sonic Adventure 2. Because of this, Shadow plummets down to the Earth and is presumed dead by the rest of the cast. The next game, Sonic Heroes, reveals that Shadow did in fact survive the fall. Or did he? Throughout not only this game, but also the preceding game, 2005's Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow goes on a journey to discover the truth to his past and his mysterious reappearance after the events of SA2. Is he the original Shadow the Hedgehog, or simply a replica android built to have the original's memories? In 2005's Shadow the Hedgehog, there's a point where Dr. Eggman tells Shadow that he's an android, but later on admits to him that this was a lie and he was the real deal the entire time. But even though Shadow did survive his plummet towards Earth, I think it's important not to forget some of the context surrounding Sonic Adventure 2's development in the real world. As far as Sonic Team themselves knew at the time, Sonic Adventure 2 was supposed to be their final game. With the Dreamcast officially pronounced dead, Sega would exit the console industry after being a top competitor for years, and their future was incredibly uncertain. Sure, they would eventually become a third-party developer and continue making games on other consoles, but it's vital to remember that there was a point where their future was entirely up in the air, and at that time, Sonic Adventure 2 was meant to be the final Sonic story. And Shadow's death at the time of SA2's release was meant to be conclusive. This means that when they wrote the ending of SA2, Shadow was really meant to die here. Too bad they didn't know that Shadow would go on to be the most popular Sonic character, surpassing even Sonic himself, and they'd basically be forced to bring him back whether they wanted to or not. Anyways, one of the more underappreciated aspects of the Sonic series definitely has to be its robot designs. Not only are they cool looking, but there's quite a few of them. Although these guys were basically built to be destroyed by Sonic, they do have a bit more personality to them than your average Badnik or Lovecraftian monster of the week, so that's why we'll be talking about some of them here. Rapid fire time, let's go! First up, we have Mecha Sonic from the 16-bit version of Sonic 2. Some might say this was the prototype version of Metal Sonic, seeing as this robot is also meant to resemble the Hedgehog. This is the second to final boss in Sonic 2 and is thrashed by Sonic all without even carrying a single ring. Yeah, thanks for that, game. Real fun time there. Next, we have Mecha Sonic. Again, but this time it's the one from the 8-bit version of Sonic 2. Although he has the same name, this is actually a completely different mech. However, while he does have the same design, that doesn't stop him from sharing the same fate as his 16-bit counterpart. He also appears in Sonic Mania to die again in bulk. Then we have Mecha Sonic Mark II. Yeah, thankfully there's something to differentiate this guy from the other ones this time. Sonic proves triumphant over Mecha Sonic Mark II in Sky Sanctuary, but it isn't until the mecha has a second bout with Knuckles where he gets dismantled for good. Well, not before using the Master Emerald to achieve a super state as a last-ditch effort. But even with this extra juice, the robot still didn't stand a chance against the Guardian of the Master Emerald. Metal Sonic, we all know Metal Sonic. He's got speed to match the Blue Hedgehog himself, but gets dismantled quite a bit throughout the course of the entire series. He's often rebuilt, but like all the other robots here, each defeat may or may not constitute as a death. We're gonna say it's a death though, just for the sake of this video. For instance, in Sonic CD, he slams face first at full speed straight into a wall trying to race Sonic. He melts into a bed of lava at the end of the Sonic OVA. He explodes after being defeated in Sonic Triple Trouble. In Knuckles Chaotix, he's dismantled by the Chaotix crew after turning into this terrifying abomination called Metal Sonic Kai. In Sonic Mania, he turns into a similar form called Giga Metal Sonic, but still gets his ass scrapped. In Sonic Generations, he gets his head kicked in by Classic Sonic and explodes. And Sonic 4 Episode 2 has a similar end to Sonic CD as he crashes into a wall as he tries to win against Sonic in a race. Honestly, I think Metal Sonic might have gone through it the most out of any character on this entire list. Mecha Knuckles is gonna be the last Robo that we talk about, for now. His first and only appearance is in Sonic Advance, and he fights and is defeated by every playable character in the game. It's not clear who dismantles him for good, but I know for a fact that he definitely didn't survive getting his ass kicked by 4 different characters in a row. Okay, so I said I was only gonna do the games, but I'm gonna make an exception for Sonic X since—
Okay, I need to quickly pause it because I want to see what you guys have been saying. Can I beat a Sonic game as a different character by Scooch? Possibly Kirby, possibly. Does this guy have sponsors on every video? Probably. There are characters, they can respawn. Sup boys, I made it. Hello Sean. Hello. Hope you are doing good. But welcome to the live stream. Grade A Juice World. I already know this one is already confirmed. This one isn't Tails dying. That's just Sonic remembering him. Imagine Zelda timeline, but it's a Sonic. Are we talking about Sonic deaths? Yes, we are. Kind of. Did Chow Mix forget this took place on the Lost Hex and not Earth? Minecraft trees in Sonic Lost World. I know, I saw that too. I'm like, that's interesting. I just remembered the takeovers. I hope we all watch the Sonic Twitter takeovers together on a stream one day. Probably will. We probably will, Tim. We probably will.
Since it was developed alongside Sonic Team and has some really interesting deaths. Because the next 2 character deaths that we have are both from Season 3 of Sonic X, the Metarex arc. Keep in mind, you'll need to watch the Japanese dub specifically because the English dub censors out a lot of this. First, we have Molly, whose death was entirely covered up in the English dub. In a valiant effort to protect her friends during an airship battle with the Metarex, Molly charges in guns blazing. While in the English dub it's implied she escapes alive per Shadow's instructions, the Japanese dub shows her charging in headfirst after locking tear-filled eyes with Shadow and her spaceship exploding moments later. Honestly, one of the saddest deaths in the entire series. And it probably would be the saddest death if it weren't for our next character, Cosmo. Cosmo would become the love interest of Tails after joining with Sonic and his friends to defeat the Metarex race. While the two had something really nice going on between them, it wouldn't last because Cosmo would eventually sacrifice herself in the end. Her plan was to engulf the Metarex's planet by turning into a giant cherry blossom and exploding to take out the entire planet with herself. The only issue, Tails would have to be the one to shoot her to complete this plan. After wrestling with some extreme emotions, Tails would finally pull the trigger so that Cosmo's sacrifice wouldn't be in vain. With that, the wrath of the Metarex race would be no more, and Tails would plant Cosmo's heart in a pot to always remember her. Sonic Adventure 1 has a lot of deaths, many unnamed though. So let's start off with those, shall we? First, we have pretty much any Station Square civilian that died during the fight with Perfect Chaos. I mean, the dude violently flooded an entire city within just about a minute. There's no way nobody died from this, right? I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of people died from this. Next, we have the entirety of the Echidna tribe. When fighting for the power of the Chaos Emeralds, the Echidna tribe would awaken the wrath of Chaos. Chaos would wipe out their entire clan and split Angel Island apart from the rest of the Earth by suspending it into the sky. But let's get a bit more specific here, because there are two Echidnas that play a larger role in this plot. The first is Chief Pachacamac. Chief Pachacamac used to be a pacifist like his mother and daughter, but would eventually seek to grow his land for his people. Ugh, that's how it always starts, isn't it? Doing so would cause him to become power hungry, and he'd eventually turn into a warlord after battling opposing clans for power. This would ultimately trigger the Wrath of Chaos and have his entire clan wiped out overnight. This may or may not include his daughter Tikal, who tried to stop him and even stood in front of him and his soldiers on their conquest to take the Master Emerald's power for themselves. It's unknown if Tikal dies here or at some other point, maybe even due to old age. But because these events happened so long ago, we know for a fact that Tikal is deceased as we communicate with her spirit through the course of Sonic Adventure 1. Oh yeah, we have a few more robos to add here. There's obviously E102 Gamma, who dies by self-destructing in order to set himself free. Yeah, it's very existential. Maybe another topic for another video. And this is after he does the same to all of his brothers. E103 Delta, E104 Epsilon, E105 Zeta, and E101 Beta. There's also Zero, who dies by the hands of Amy Rose of all people. After stalking her through various levels, the robot finally gets what it's got coming by being bashed in the noggin by Amy's hammer and explodes into pieces. It's also debatable if Chaos dies at the end of Sonic Adventure. Listen, he goes off with Tikal's ghost, which kind of implies that he's ascending to some kind of heaven with her. But on the other hand, he also appears in some other games. However, I'm pretty sure these appearances are usually never actually him. For example, in Sonic Battle, Chaos appears in front of the Master Emerald to fight the robot Emerald during his story campaign. He kind of just appears and disappears without much explanation or fanfare, almost as if it could be his ghost or some kind of projection of him. Chaos also reappears in Sonic Adventure 2's multiplayer, which isn't exactly canon. In Generations, he reappears as Perfect Chaos, but only because of time travel. In Sonic Forces, he's only an illusion of the Phantom Ruby. So I'm gonna put Chaos here after all, because I do truly think he ascends to the afterlife with Tikal at the end of Sonic Adventure 1. Like its predecessor, Sonic Adventure 2 also has quite a few deaths to add to our list. During the raid of the Space Colony Ark by Gun, the soldiers would go on to kill every single passenger on board. Well, almost every passenger. Two specific passengers we'll be looking at include the two members of the Robotnik family, Eggman's grandfather and cousin. Eggman's cousin, Mario Robotnik, a crucial character that plays into much of the development of Shadow the Hedgehog's character arc, is shot right in front of the Hedgehog by a gun soldier. The two manage to retreat into an escape pod room, and Maria would use the last of her strength to eject Shadow off of the Ark and towards Earth. Eggman's grandfather, Gerald Robotnik, would be spared and—
Sorry, I started laughing, bro. That fan dub, bro. I kind of don't want to watch more, bro. It ruins everything. Okay, it's just it's making me remember what we watched last live stream. Okay, and it makes me laugh because it was just so funny. But let me see what you guys have been saying quickly. Tails went through too much in this show. I feel bad for him. I'm gonna suggest something I've been wanting for a while. Vila Nova from Sonic Rush. I don't like to think about Cosmo. I have a soft spot for her. Aw. Bro, this is a kid's game. You can't kill people. Knuckles and the China of Try need to explore more in the spin-off series or in the future Sonic game movies. Nothing in SA2 can't be taken seriously anymore because of the fan dub. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh my god. Whenever I watch that, it just makes me laugh, bro. I don't know.
and forced to do gun spitting back on Earth until they'd eventually execute him by firing squad. Yes, that—
Okay, like I said last stream, that after the fan dub, I can't take stuff seriously anymore now, thanks to them. Real, this is why I don't like the fan dub, lol. It ruins things and it low-key bothers me. But ugh, I know everyone loves them, and I can't be too bothered. It's a balance. It's really funny, but it does ruin like the main thing, you know, like that you played or you watched before, because now you're just gonna remember about that funny thing. You know, you're not gonna remember how serious that situation was in the original thing anymore. So I don't know, man. I'm on the same boat. Does Eggman actually have an announcement though? Stop, KR, stop, okay? It's just, oh my god, that was too funny, man. It's so funny, but it takes away from the original thing, man. It actually takes away from the original story. YouTube hates suggestions. You are a rare one, Sean, says Tim. Oh my god. Okay, let's keep going for now.
That's a real thing. And finally, there's this very overlooked portion of Sonic Adventure 2's story where Team Dark explodes an entire island, and I'm pretty convinced we have a few deaths here. I ranted about it in a previous video, so let me just play that part here real quick. Thousands of people literally died from this. Like, there's no way that there were no casualties. I guess all the enemies you fight on this island are robots, but we see in Rouge's boss fight against the gun mech Flying Dog that a human is in the cockpit. If there's someone piloting this robot, we have to assume that there are other humans on this island. There's no way it's just this one guy. But even if there aren't, this guy piloting the mech is screwed. At the very least, he's dead, without a question. And at most, probably thousands more. So yeah, Eggman is ruthless. This is also totally unconfirmed, but like, do you think whoever was driving the gun truck is still alive? He totally slams headfirst into a brick wall at like 80 miles an hour. And ignoring him, do you think any of these parked cars he ran over had people in it? I mean, that goes for Sonic too, because he definitely topples over a bunch of cars on his way through City Escape. Makes you think. Sonic Battle has the death of Emerald, another robot who we end up trading with each character throughout the game. Emerald is programmed to follow the orders of whoever presents themselves as the strongest. So at the end of the game, when Eggman uses a cannon to destroy a group of stars, Emerald's programming goes haywire as his instincts to follow Eggman's commands clash with his newfound personality of being friends with Sonic and crew. Sonic is forced to battle Emerald, and he unfortunately sustains damage that ends up killing him. In my opinion, this is one of the more tragic deaths in the Sonic series. 2005's Shadow the Hedgehog is truly the game of all time. It's got some of the most bizarre deaths on this list, so let's get into them. Since the game has so many endings, there's a lot of non-canon stuff that ends up happening, but they still happen, so we're gonna talk about them. First, we have a handful of endings where Shadow is shown karate chopping Eggman, and then the screen cuts to black, implying that the blow literally kills him. I mean, just listen to this. We also have a few endings where Shadow takes down Sonic and the Diablon, a mech piloted by the Gun Commander. And since Shadow is working for the Black Arms, it can be implied that they'd eventually either be killed by Shadow or eaten by the Black Arms at some point, since that's what they do. There's also an ending where Shadow claims he's gonna destroy the planet. So if we go by his word, we can assume that Shadow uses the Eclipse Cannon on Earth and destroys all life along with the planet. Pretty much any ending where Shadow sides with the Black Arms, we can probably also assume that the entire human race is doomed, since the Black Arms' entire plan is to paralyze and eat the human race's sustenance, as we see them attempt in the true ending of the game. Speaking of the true ending, let's talk about the canon deaths within this game now. Obviously, we have Shadow using the Eclipse Cannon at the finale of the true ending to blow up the Black Comet. This destroys not only Black Doom, but the entire Black Arms species, driving them to complete extinction. Oh yeah, and let's not forget about that intro cutscene with the Black Arms descend on Westopolis and cause absolute carnage. Just like Chaos demolishing Station Square with zero notice, there's absolutely no way nobody died during this. Like, this is arguably worse than what Chaos did. Let's go back to Sonic 06 for a second. I know, everyone's favorite game. A lot of people forget about this, but both Eggman and Elise die in this game. During the original timeline, Eggman and Elise die on board Eggman's ship before Sonic goes into the past to prevent it from happening. We can see Eggman's ship slowly descend and eventually crash and explode on the horizon before Sonic is able to save them. Like, during this conversation between Sonic and Silver, Eggman and Elise are dead. Like, they died, the explosion happened, and they are dead as these two are speaking. Obviously, Sonic goes back into the past shortly after this to save them, but for a second it's kind of like, ooh. The Duchess of Soliana, aka Princess Elise's mom, is mentioned to have died when Elise was a child. We're not exactly sure what caused her death, but it would drive the Duke of Soliana, aka Princess Elisa's dad, to experiment with time travel in order to see his wife again by using the power of their god Solaris. In doing so, he'd accidentally cause an explosion, splitting Solaris into two and killing not only himself, but all of the other scientists within the facility. Solaris had split into two, and one of those halves happened to be Mephiles the Dark. Yeah, that same guy who stabbed Sonic through the heart that we talked about earlier. Eventually, the two halves of Solaris would rejoin, but would go berserk as it tried to consume every existing timeline. It would be defeated by Sonic, Shadow, and Silver, but the only way for them to do so was to extinguish its flame in the past before any of this happened in the first place, completely erasing Solaris from existence. This would ultimately kill Mephiles the Dark since he was a part of Solaris. Sonic Unleashed has this entire intro sequence where Eggman splits the world into pieces. Pretty sure some people must have died from that, right? Like, imagine sailing in a boat and being right on the spot where the world splits and then falling into the Earth's core. Other than that ridiculously unlucky situation, I feel like there must have been massive environmental calamities to come with this, so like, people must have died at this point, right? But if not, that's kind of it for this game. You'd maybe think that Chip would have been listed here, but all that really happens to him is that he's returned back to being sealed inside of the Earth with Dark Gaia, so he isn't actually dead. When I put it like that, it kinda makes this bracelet a little less impactful, huh? Sonic Rivals 2 has Metal Sonic 3.0, who gets trapped in Ifrit's dimension and is assumed to be destroyed at some point. An uninteresting end to an uninteresting character. Eraser Jin, an evil genie and the main villain of Sonic and the Secret Rings, goes to deal the finishing blow to Sonic after cornering him. But at the last second, Shara, who had assisted Sonic throughout the entire game at that point, took on the attack herself and falls to the ground deceased. But worry not, because after defeating Eraser Jin, Sonic is able to put him to work and use his 3 wishes, and he uses one wish to bring Shara back to life. Sonic then reseals Eraser Jin back inside of his lamp, which he then proceeds to throw into a pit of lava. Ouch, yeah, he is not coming back from that one. Captain Whisker from Sonic Rush Adventure is presumed dead as he sinks to the bottom of the ocean with his ship. I didn't play this game, so I can't really comment any further. I just know this happened because I looked it up on the Sonic Wiki. Pro YouTuber move right there, by the way. There's a handful of characters from Sonic Lost World that may or may not have died, and it kind of just depends on how you want to look at it. Obviously, we have the Deadly Six, who Sonic fights throughout the course of the game. Upon defeat, they turn into little clouds of smoke, and for most of them, we pretty much never see them again. Zaz, Xena, Master Zik, Zamam, Zor, all these guys poof. But does that mean that they're dead? Zabba comes back to be in Team Sonic Racing, so maybe he was the only survivor. Because the rest only appear in spin-off material like the Olympic Games series, which aren't canon by any means, but maybe it still might indicate that they're still around at least. It's very unclear, so I don't actually know if I can count these guys as dead or not. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Okay, next we have Sonic Forces, which is actually kind of a juicy one. This is a game that tried to go a bit too dark and kind of...
Okay, let me quickly read your comments again, 1 second. Sonic characters just casually committing genocide. What can I say? I'm a Contrarian. I can get where you're coming from, but honestly, I don't see it like that. I actually watched the SA2 fandom before I watched SA2 or played SA2. Can you listen to Right There, Right On from Sonic Rush? I'll try, Kirby. I'll try. Well, I just like taking things genuinely, even if it seems silly, like a giant blue hedgehog saving the world and a black and red hedgehog, and a black and red hedgehog being half alien with a sad past. I get you there, bro. And it was actually refreshing because I knew roughly how the cutscenes went, but I didn't know for certain the true dialogue, so it was like getting to learn the true story for the first time. Why is there so much violence? Haha, man, I can't believe Eggman died. Good to know, but sadly, it isn't the norm as you might think. I had a friend who did the same and mostly makes jokes nearly the whole time, and it was kind of exasperating? I can't even say that word. At least I can say the story was understood and appreciated after all the jokes though, but again, still kind of annoying. And again, I know parody is good and fun. Again, it's a balance. Haha, Sonic even killed someone himself. That's messed up. How many times has Sonic Lost World popped up in this live stream? Quite a few times, I think. How many times has 06 popped up? Quite a few times. Well, okay, but the Zedits are in the comics, so they are kind of alive, doing their thing. I don't know. I don't read the comics, so I have absolutely no idea. But yeah, it is interesting how many characters actually do die, though. But a lot of them do come back. A lot of them do obviously come back. But let's just keep going.
For no good reason. Maybe to compensate for how soft all of the recent games before it had been. It has a lot of themes of war, so with that, you know, there's going to be a few deaths here and there. Can't win a war without breaking a few eggs. I think that's how the saying goes. So yeah, lots of civilian casualties are definitely confirmed in some of the radio communications we hear throughout the game. However, it's unclear what they really mean by this. Are they just like knocked out, injured, or are they like straight up dead? They never really specify, which just kind of leaves it up to the imagination. But like a lot of other deaths on this list, I think we can go ahead and assume that there were definitely some fatal casualties within some of these battles. We know for a fact that Shadow wiped out Infinite's entire squad. So going by our same logic, we now know that Shadow is a ruthless killer. But I think we already knew that based on how Shadow had zero hesitation to karate chop Eggman to death in Shadow 05. Speaking of Infinite, it's apparently a bit unclear for some people on if he's dead or not. I remember when the Sonic Encyclopedia came out, people were screenshotting this passage from the book claiming that Infinite was confirmed to be dead or something. But honestly, I never really got that myself from reading this. I don't know where people got that from. All this is basically saying is that he's trapped within the Phantom Ruby, which means there is opportunity for someone to go ahead and release him again one day, so I don't think I'd go as far as to say that he's literally dead. Anyways, our final game that we'll be going over is Sonic Frontiers. While not as arbitrarily dark as Sonic Forces, we do still have some darker moments that I feel are much more earned. And most of these moments include death. First, we have the annihilation of the entire ancient race. After fleeing to Earth to escape the End's terror, it manages to follow them to Earth and eventually wipe them out. It's unclear how the entire race becomes completely extinct, because from the cutscenes, it looks like they managed to seal the End within the Titan Supreme. But maybe the End had run them so down at that point that even after doing that, they weren't able to sustain their population and they eventually fizzled out. Or maybe a select few did escape. After all, chaos existing does tell us that the ancients do live on in some way. Even so, a large majority of their race was wiped out by the End, which is explained throughout the plot of Sonic Frontiers. We also have Sage, the AI daughter of Dr. Eggman, and also one of my new favorite characters. Although she's an AI, she exhibits great sentience and free will. Towards the end of the game, she starts having a change of heart that we can see pretty visually here as she turns from black and red to white and blue. Sage ends up sacrificing herself by absorbing the catastrophic explosion the End was attempting to cause as a last-ditch effort to destroy the Earth. However, thankfully it's revealed in the post-credits scene that Eggman ends up reconstructing Sage, so I'm sure this won't be the last we'll be seeing of her. The question is though, is this the same Sage that we interacted with throughout Sonic Frontiers, or an entirely new one? Wow, lots of Shadow parallels, down to the way she sacrifices herself during the final battle, to being rescued by Dr. Eggman and not knowing if she's the original or a clone. No wonder I really like Sage. Alright, raise your hand if that was more death than you thought for a series about a blue hedgehog that runs fast. I know I was definitely surprised after cataloging them all in one place. It's not like death is the end-all be-all for a good Sonic story. It's just nice when you know that a Sonic game isn't afraid to have both lighthearted moments and darker moments. I mean, Disney movies do it all the time. It adds to that universal appeal that makes Sonic a game franchise that anyone of any age can enjoy. And it seems that Sonic Frontiers brought this tone back, so I think we can look forward to having it in at least a few more games. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today's video.
Okay, that's a pretty good video. We learned about all the deaths that have happened so far. Yeah, this was a pretty good video. I did like it. But I gotta check out all these other suggestions because there's quite a few that are still left. Okay. I think this is the video. Okay. Doing their thing. I've got a couple comics. Should I read them? Well, yes. If you haven't, go read them. I don't read the comics either. Don't worry about it. Stories and comics come in issues, usually 4 issues, one story or one part of one. So I don't know. I feel like Sage's brain is in the ancient system, but it could be just some of my hope. It's the same sage. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the same sage. Maybe it's a different sage. I mean, if they made the same shadow and shadow didn't change, I'm guessing that sage will be the same as well. So I'm guessing it's gonna be the same sage, unless they switch it up this time. Unless they're like, yeah, we already did that for shadow. We're gonna switch it up this time, and it's gonna be a completely new sage. So it could be. It could totally be like that. I started reading the IDEO comics lately. Definitely been enjoying them. Well, there you go, KR. Alex has been reading some comics, and he said he's enjoying them. So possibly go check it out. Possibly. Okay, I think we have to. I think we do. I kind of want to get rid of a few of the videos. I think some of them are short, but we do have one more long video, and I kind of need to get rid of some. I think. Okay, I'll ask. It's better not to be a new sage. Possibly. I feel like everybody likes the original character, so why would you want a new character? You know. So yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the minus like one thing that's better. That's getting better in the recent issues at least. Cough, Shadow, cough. Shadow the goat. Tim, we're in the same boat. Shadow the goat. But yeah. I'm gonna ask KR. You're still here, I do believe, right, KR? I think you're still here. I think you are still here, KR. Gotta ask. Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yo, KR's here. Okay. Do you still want me to watch the Sonic Unleashed Iceberg explained, or is it okay if I don't watch it this time, and we can watch it next live stream? Because there is still a lot more. But yeah, comics are fun. Hedgehog by Kirby. Hedgehog. But yeah. KR, I need you to respond, bro. Is it okay if you watch this next live stream? The Sonic Unleashed Iceberg Explained. Because there's quite a few songs that I have to check out today. And then also, Tim's favorite, fandom. I'm sorry, Tim, I'm sorry. Can you watch this live stream? Okay, we can watch it. Fine, we'll watch it. Okay, it's by Matt Has No Cuts. Okay, I think should be good to go. Okay. I'm out runs. That'll be the last, I think, video for today. The fandom. So we should be good for like another hour or so. I think we should be good. Oh my god, it's gonna be a long time though. Oh my god. Cause that's gonna be like, yeah, okay. But no, seriously, I may be gone after whatever we watch next. No, Tim, stay. Tim, don't leave us. Okay, we'll watch the Sonic Unleashed Iceberg Explained. But if you do need to go, Tim, then obviously, yes, you should probably go. Do what you need to do. But if you obviously have time, then I would appreciate if you are obviously on the stream. But let's watch the Sonic Unleashed Iceberg Explained.
Sonic Unleashed. It's one of the most controversial games put out by the Blue Blur that still somehow manages to have a very loyal fanbase. So today, I want to test just how loyal that fanbase is with a Sonic Unleashed Iceberg. If you're living under a rock, I'm going to explain what an iceberg is. So basically, at the top of the iceberg, I'll tell you some facts and information that is well known. However, as we go deeper into the iceberg, we will slowly uncover the more obscure facts about Sonic Unleashed. I tried my best to find the best facts about Sonic Unleashed, and I'm very confident that I'll teach you at least one interesting thing about the game. So without much else to say, let's get right into the iceberg.
The boost was a gameplay formula that was introduced in the Sonic Rush series. When it came to making Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Team wanted to make something revolutionary to combat the failures of Sonic 06. So they decided to translate the boosting gameplay formula from Sonic Rush into 3D. And that is how we got Sonic Unleashed. Believe it or not, this was the most praised part about Sonic Unleashed. Most people genuinely found this part of the game to be very enjoyable. It was so fun that Sonic Team brought the formula back for the next 2 mainline games. Honestly, the boosting gameplay clearly deserved the praise it got. I mean, it's absolutely amazing. The Werehog was a transformation that Sonic enters when it becomes nighttime in Sonic Unleashed. The Werehog is the most controversial part about this game for a multitude of reasons. Those reasons can be anything from the design of the character to the longer levels. Unfortunately, unlike the boost, the Werehog was not well received and actually brought in quite a bit of hate towards Sonic. However, as the years have passed, the Werehog has gained its fans, but it's still not very respectable yet. When Sonic Unleashed released, it was met with some pretty poor reception. One review that was very infamous inside the Sonic community is the Sonic Unleashed review by IGN. When seeing the review, it's clear that the reviewer was completely confused and understood nothing about the game. Like, sure, you can think that Sonic Unleashed is not a good game, but this review was just terrible. This really shows when he gave Sonic Unleashed a lower score than Sonic 06. And why that's stupid is self-explanatory. Considering that this game was meant to be a comeback after Sonic 06, it's pretty sad to see this game get torn apart whether you like the game or not. Sonic Unleashed brought in a new Sonic model that was then carried through the series for a while. You know the design, the iconic modern Sonic model that has a million renders made out of him. But let's be honest, the model looks awesome and iconic, and that's why they kept it. In the United States, we know this game as Sonic Unleashed. However, in Japan, Sonic Unleashed actually goes by the title Sonic World Adventure. This is very interesting because Sonic World Adventure pretty much describes the entire game, while Sonic Unleashed is throwing the Werehog aspect at you. I don't know which one I prefer more, but I will say this. The World Adventure box art looks so good as a poster. If you guys can get me a poster for that, I would pay for it. I want one so badly, but I can't get one. Like, seriously, you cannot tell me that you're not looking at this right now and imagining it on your wall. It just looks so good. The Unleashed project was a mod for Sonic Generations which ports all of the Sonic Unleashed daytime stages into Sonic Generations. So basically, you're playing an edited version of the daytime stages from Sonic Unleashed. For a lot of people, this is the main way to play Sonic Unleashed. Either way, whether or not this is your way of playing Sonic Unleashed, you have to respect the amount of hard work and love that was put into this project. If you haven't tried the project, I recommend you go play it, because honestly, it's probably the best Sonic mod out there. It literally ports half of another game. Do I need to say more? The meta era is an era of Sonic where there is terrible writing, terrible goofy jokes, and low budget games. There are many people who consider Sonic Unleashed to be the beginning of this era, and all I have to say to that is f*** you. Sonic Unleashed is far from the meta era. The writing actually has impact because the characters are not one-note writing, and yes, the game has some goofy moments, but they're actually charming in this game, unlike the meta era games. I can see the comparison because of the goofy moments, but really the way I see it, Sonic Unleashed is everything that the meta era wants to be. So in conclusion, Sonic Unleashed is definitely not in the meta era. Here is the Sonic Unleashed logo. Looks pretty normal, right? Well, think again, because this logo's actually seen some short-lived controversy back in 2008. Why was this logo controversial? Well, because of the weird gap between the N and the I. Why is there a big gap here but not in any of the other Sonic logos? Many other people have had the same question, but thankfully was answered in an interview with Takashi Iizuka. He said it was a design choice and that we should take a closer look into the gap. So that's actually why I'm in Photoshop right now. If you zoom really far into the gap, you will actually find the logo of today's sponsor, Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of
Ain't no way this guy just did that, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Oh my god.
Eggman Land is one of the best callbacks to a previous Sonic game that we have ever gotten. Ever since Sonic Adventure 1, Eggman has always been claiming that he will eventually build Eggman Land. And guess what? He actually built the place! Eggman Land also lived up to expectations very well, with daunting visuals, hard difficulty, and a long length of stage. Eggman Land is an interesting level, because this level is hated by a lot of fans because of the difficulty and camera. Overall though, it's really cool to see a nice throwback, even if it does kill you a couple thousand times. A Sonic Unleashed PC port is something that Sonic fans have been waiting for a very long time. However, for some reason, Sega just won't port the game. We don't know why, they just won't port it, man. They have given us 0 reasons, and I'm starting to lose hope. I will give you so much money if you port this game. I will literally shower you. But they're not gonna listen to me, and I'm just gonna say it here, this game isn't getting ported. Hopefully what I said ages horribly, but honestly I don't think it will. The user interface of Sonic Unleashed was a bit different in the beta version of the game. It looked very simple and it was very out of place. It didn't look Sonic Unleashed-like, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad they changed the UI before the game came out because I really don't like the beta UI. I'm sorry, if you like it, that's cool. I don't. Jason Griffith was the voice actor for Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic Unleashed. He is a fan favorite voice actor and many fans today still consider him the one true Sonic. However, in Sonic Unleashed, he has had a bit of a different experience. Not only did he do Sonic's voice, he also did the Werewog's voice, and apparently that caused some major strain on his throat. To the point where he was fed soup just to get through a recording session. On top of that, Jason Griffith voiced a random character that was Professor Pickle's assistant. And I gotta tell you, this is the funniest performance I've seen in a while.
Kidnapped? It was a little bit before the tremors hit. This old man showed up with a whole pack of robots. They carried poor Professor Pickle off, lab data and all.
It can't be.
That sure sounds like Eggman.
I see it, and now it's all within my reach, and those possibilities.
During early development for Sonic Unleashed, the game was originally planned to be Sonic Adventure 3, because Sonic Team felt that this was the one true way to come back from Sonic 06. But not long after development started, they decided to not make the game an adventure game, and instead, to make it its own thing. And that's how Sonic Unleashed came to be. Honestly, I'm glad that Sonic Unleashed was its own thing because I love this game to death. However, I think Sonic Team had the resources and they definitely had the budget to make Sonic Adventure 3. And if they did that, I feel like Sonic Team would be in a much better place right now. Just imagine Sonic 06 being followed by Sonic Adventure 3 that had the budget of Sonic Unleashed. You can't beat that reality. Oh well, I really like how Sonic Unleashed turned out and I wouldn't have it any other way. The chip bracelet is something that is left behind after Chip restores himself back into the Earth. At the end of the game, Sonic puts the bracelet on his wrist. This was seen as an iconic ending to the game, but unfortunately, the chip bracelet never shows up again in the future. I guess Chip really didn't matter that much to Sonic, cause I don't know where that bracelet is. Overall though, it is pretty disappointing that this was never explained. And I understand that the chip bracelet isn't going to be on Sonic's model in every game. I'm perfectly fine with that. Honestly, I think Sonic would look a little bit weird if he had the chip bracelet in every single game. But I mean, they could have at least given us some kind of line of dialogue that says something like Sonic left it on his nightstand or something. I don't know, anything. Many years after Sonic Unleashed was released, Sonic fans have come to realize that maybe the game isn't as bad as they say it is. In fact, some Sonic fans will even go far enough to say that the game is their favorite in the whole series. An example of one would be me! I made a whole video essay on why I love this game so much that you can watch down below. The positivity of Sonic Unleashed has gone to the point where an article has been written about the random growth in supporters that the game now has. It's so nice to see Sonic Unleashed get the love that it so desperately deserves. Especially after the torment that I received in its past. There is a popular rumor that is going around about how Sonic Unleashed source code was lost. This would explain many things like why Sonic Team won't port the game. So that solves it, right? I guess this is the reason why Sonic Unleashed won't get ported. Right? Well, whenever I see this argument, I ask one simple question. Proof? And that is when you come to find out that there is zero evidence to support this. I'm not saying that it's not true, but if you're going to throw out a claim like this, I expect some kind of evidence to go along with it. But there is literally nothing. People are just throwing this out here, and there's nothing to support it. Not a single bit of evidence. Where did this rumor start? How did it start? I can't tell you. So at the end of the day, we will never know if this rumor is correct unless Sega directly tells us, which they won't. Or if they port the game to current hardware, which kind of proves that it has a source code still. So if you couldn't tell, Sonic Unleashed has a massive budget. You can especially see this when looking at the CGI cutscenes because there are multiple of them in one game. On top of that, you can find more CGI cutscenes with the in-game collectibles that you find. If that still wasn't enough CGI for you, there was a CGI reveal trailer and a CGI advertisement called Night of the Living Werehog that has a lot of love put into it. The amount of CGI for this game was crazy. You could really see that Sonic Team wanted to apologize for Sonic 06. It's even more crazy when you consider the fact that this game has an overabundance of CGI, while the later games in the series are lucky to at least get one CGI cutscene. Well, I guess times have certainly changed. I don't know. Sonic Unleashed is a term given to the Nintendo Wii port of Sonic Unleashed. The reason why this game is on the iceberg is because there is many people who are not fully aware of the fact that the Wii version of the game is completely different from the HD version on Xbox and PlayStation. Unleashed is entirely built up from the ground up as an entirely different video game. But at the end of the day, when people are talking about Sonic Unleashed, they're usually talking about the HD version. You wanna know why? That's because the HD version is in fact superior. I would say sorry, but I'm not sorry.
So I'll carry on. My time to shine is gone. I feel it.
Sonic Unleashed Java was a mobile port of Sonic Unleashed that was also an entirely different game built from the ground up. Except this time, it looks pretty bad. I mean, I've never played the game, so maybe it's the best game ever made. But as far as I can see, it doesn't look that fun. So yeah, Sonic Unleashed Java. Hooray. The whistling is something that blew my mind when I first found out about it. Remember this one CGI reveal for Sonic Unleashed? Well, the full version of the whistling in that CGI trailer can actually be heard in an alleyway in Spagonia at nighttime. If you walk over to this point on the map, you can hear a man showering while whistling the full theme. Also, by the way, the reason why you see low quality footage is because this was the video that popularized the Easter egg. This video was uploaded all the way back in 2010. It's so crazy to me that the developers put something as little as this into the hub world. Little things like that is one of the reasons why I love Sonic Unleashed. The world just feels so alive. The humans are gone is referring to how Sonic Unleashed is the last Sonic game to feature humans in Sonic's world. After this game, not a human in sight. As Azuka has stated, apparently Sonic switched from the human world to Sonic's world off screen, and that is why we do not see humans anymore. And I can imagine a lot of you are going to say, we don't have to trust Azuka, just because he said that doesn't mean it's canon. You see, I would agree with you, but they're kinda making this canon. Look at Sonic Forces. Not a single human in sight. That's because Sonic's in Sonic's world. I know how much it sucks to think about humans not existing in the same world as Sonic anymore. It sucks, and I realize that. But guys, you've gotta accept this. It is what it is. I find this to be a real shame because I really enjoyed the humans of Sonic Unleashed and I thought they fit really well within Sonic's world. But I guess not. The Dreamcast is an Easter egg within Sonic Unleashed that you can see.
Let me quickly read the comments. I do have one more video and one more song for you to see. I think I have it loaded up, Kirby. I'm not sure though. Sonic Unleashed is my favorite Sonic game. Oh, I actually really like the Werehog. Fight me if you disagree. I will only give you that. I love his design for the Werehog. To be fair though, I never finished the game. All good, Tim. They also are the reason people hate Frontiers in the first place. Their stupid game play premiere makes the whole game bad by people. Oh, I just had trouble with Unleashed, so I stopped. Not that it was bad. I kind of know it's the game is bad, or it's that myself is bad at the game. I agree with that meta error thing. Wow. Oh my god, that was painful. I really want Sonic Unleashed PC or Switch, but only thing I like handheld. Nah bro, Switch cannot handle Sonic Unleashed. Glances at Zelda and other games, I think it would. Sonic Unleashed on Switch gonna be like 20 FPS. Nah, that is Nintendo games. And they still sound the same. Don't break my dreams like this, Zach. Some Unleashed is not Sonic Adventure 3. I'm the only person who likes Chip. I hated Chip when I played, but I changed my mind as it was only because of his voice, and his Japanese voice is perfect, while the English one is a cheese grater torture device. It's Jason's voice, Tim. If they want to make a PC port of Sonic Unleashed, they need to make Super Sonic playable in normal stages. That doesn't change my stance for the voice coming out that fairy fox, Sean. If Sonic Team lost the source code, then explain how they got the game on newer consoles. I played Sonic Unwished before version before HD version. Fun fact, Wished is actually Scottish for saying to stop talking. Oh, is it? Wow, that's the version I have, the Wii one. Maybe that's why I had such a horrible time. Same Zach. Oh crap, that one. It wasn't too good, but I had so much trouble. Bro, I remember playing the Java version. It's controlly like janky. Or if they port the game to current hardware, which proves they have the source code still. Well, not necessarily. If they remake all the code from the ground up, they don't need to own anything. Makes life way easier, though, to have all the original code. That's bull. And TailsTube, also Eggman. It said that in the video that the humans live on mainlands and the Sonic species live on islands. And it's a recent vid, so there is that. Also, Maria God. Oops, be right back. Okay. That was a lot of comments, but let's keep going on with the video.
Within the cutscenes of this game, sometimes you'll see a Dreamcast on the seat of Eggman's Eggmobile. I like the reference to the Dreamcast. It shows that Sega hasn't forgotten. I noticed that there are lots of extra details and Easter eggs in Sonic Unleashed. It feels like this game was the opposite of rushed. So believe it or not, Sonic Unleashed did at one point have a PC port being made, but for whatever reason, it never came out. If you don't believe us, We have this picture of Sonic Unleashed being on PC in front of your eyes. Also, there was some leftover pictures from the Sonic Unleashed PC installation in Sonic Generations files. That pretty much confirms it at that point. This game was getting ported, but something happened. For some reason, they just stopped porting the game. I just hope that whatever happened was very minor and not something huge that is the main reason why this game isn't getting ported. I hope it's something as minor as they just gave up because of the negative reception, something like that.
It's always been inside of me, and now I feel so free. Endless possibilities.
I have a question for you. What animal is Chip? It's surprisingly a kind of difficult question to answer because Sonic Team themselves have not told us either. However, we do have a few explanations provided by the Sonic community. The first one is from Sonic Retro, which describes Chip as a small purple flying dog-like creature. Another common answer is a Chihuahua. I don't really know where the Chihuahua answer originated from, but it's the most popular description of Chip. However, through my extensive research, I actually found the definitive answer. Chip is actually a... Everyone already knows about the reoccurring chocolate joke in Sonic Unleashed. That's a pretty surface level fact. However, the chocolate joke has been around for a very long time. It dates all the way back in 2008 with this very popular meme of Sonic Unleashed. I'm going to play the meme because it's very old, and it reminds me of old Sonic videos, and I find that very charming.
Chocolate? Yes, sir. With or without nuts. Chocolate? Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
So in the hub world of Chunnan, if you talk to this lady, she will ask a bunch of questions. She will ask who destroyed the world, and to answer that question, you have the option to choose Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, I'm happy this exists. Little tiny callbacks like this is always nice to see. By the way, this footage is by VMag17, a Sonic tuber that used the DX model as my talk sprite. That stupid piece of One day, somebody came across the CGI intro for Sonic Unleashed. Except this intro was different. It was actually the beta intro for Sonic Unleashed. And the only difference I could see in this intro was a pretty big change. When Sonic was trapped by Eggman was getting electrocuted, you can see some quick frames of what looks to be Sonic's skeleton. That's right, we saw everything from his skull to his ribcage. Pretty cool stuff, right? Well, I guess if you're in that kind of thing, I really didn't see this intro as too big of a deal. I mean, like, who cares about Sonic's skeleton? Do you care? I certainly don't care. But you know what makes me care? Knowing the fact that we don't have this, because us as humans are automatically attracted to things that we don't have. Which is exactly why I'm attracted to sex. The Werehog is a very interesting character. A lot of people hate this poor guy all the way to his design. I actually really love his design, but that's a topic for another day. What if I told you that the Werehog was going to look a lot different at one point? Well, the character went through many phases. At first, he was a Yeti, and obviously they changed it because that just looks stupid. Then he was a sleep paralysis demon, then he became a live-action interpretation of Hot Wheels, and finally he became goth before becoming the Werehog. Such a beautiful transformation. Call me biased, but I'm really glad that they chose the Werehog design that we got. During the early development of Sonic Unleashed, they had many different ideas for the characters, one of which was Chip. Chip was originally going to be named Whip. This was because of the whipped cream from the ice cream that he eats in the game. However, this was changed in the English language because whip has some very negative connotations. So they thought it would be more appropriate to call Whip Chip. Believe it or not, I prefer the name Chip because it just works better. Like Sonic and Chip, that sounds cool, unlike Sonic and Whip, that doesn't sound cool. If you prefer the name Whip, you probably lick your ice cream instead of biting it like some kind of psychopath. Sonic is Chaos is an interesting fact on this list because of multiple reasons. Number 1, it's not a fact at all, it's a theory. Number 2, I don't know where this theory originated from. I learned of this theory from another SonicTuber who was also making a Sonic iceberg. So if anyone knows where this is from, please tell me down below because I don't know. I tried doing some research, I can't find anything. Apparently, the reason why Sonic doesn't turn bad from Dark Gaia energy is because he absorbed Chaos from the Chaos Emeralds. There are a couple of pieces of evidence. First off, the Chaos Emeralds turned gray like how they did in Sonic Adventure when Chaos absorbed the Emerald's power. Next, Chaos became good at the end of Sonic Adventure, so obviously he's not going to become perfect Chaos when he's awakened. And lastly, Sonic just didn't become corrupt from Dark Gaia's energy. I mean, Chip does say in a cutscene that it's because Sonic is a great role model and a cool dude, but are we really going to believe Chip over a 4chan theory? I mean, sure, there are some plot holes like how does one absorb Chaos at that given moment of time, or about what happens to Chaos at the end of the game. If this theory is true, does Chaos die at the end? Or is he permanently stuck within Sonic? I don't know. It's still really interesting to think about though because this theory has a lot of pieces already laid out for this to be an actual plot point. Also, the idea that Sonic was incorruptible because he absorbed Chaos sounds really cool and yet again another callback to Sonic Adventure. But do I think this theory is true? Hell nah. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. So there is this one person in Sonic Unleashed that is holding a newspaper. However, if you take a closer look, he is looking at the game case of Sonic 06. I don't know why he's doing that. It's just terrifying to think about that game. Let's just hope he buys Sonic Unleashed instead of Sonic 06. But yeah, there it is. Sonic 06. Yay. The final fact we have is Shadow and Knuckles. You see, when the game was first being made, it was planned to be Sonic Adventure 3, as I previously mentioned. But that also meant that Shadow and Knuckles was supposed to be in this game. That's kind of interesting, because Sonic Unleashed barely has any other characters. This was because we were going through the Sonic has too many friends complaints. But Knuckles and Shadow were probably planned for this game when they were still planning on it being Sonic Adventure 3. Which makes me wonder, is there any Sonic Adventure 3 concept art stored away somewhere? Probably isn't much if concept art does exist. It would be something insignificant like a few sketches of Sonic and Shadow. But the idea of Sonic Adventure 3 concept art existing sounds cool. Even if it's so insignificant and it means nothing. Anyways guys, that's the end of the iceberg. I really hope you guys enjoyed and make sure to tell me some really bizarre things that you know about Sonic Unleashed. I may have not mentioned a few things, so I'm honestly curious to see what you guys know. With that being said, make sure to check out Skillshare because they're really cool.
Okay, I think that's he just talks about other stuff. Alright, pretty good video about the iceberg explained. I don't think we've checked anything out from Sonic Unleashed. I'm pretty sure we haven't checked out anything from Sonic Unleashed, but I could be wrong. But I do believe that we have not checked much out, or at all, of Sonic Unleashed. But yeah, that is that, and we should be moving on to... we're moving on to Alex, your suggestion. Yes, we're moving on to your suggestion. World theme of Sonic. I hope you're here, Alex. I hope you're here. That's cool. I remember playing Sonic Unleashed really terribly, but now I am a master. Is Chip a god or something? Alright, gotta go by. Okay, Zach. So maybe we'll see you sometime soon again. Alright, we get it, mate. Chocolate. Let's see. See now, this is real suffering. Sonic Forces has some chilling in jail, or I mean tortured in jail. For Sonic Unleashed has Sonic getting electrocuted. Ponting and Graph take notes. My ass off. It's not a fact at all. It's a theory, a game theory. What, Matt? You don't want to see someone kiss Sonic as he's unconscious? My quick fire, his world stuff. Yes, okay, we're doing saying real since too many requests. I wait for next live stream. Okay, Omega, thank you. But we have still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more suggestions. Omega, just make it just make it like I don't know when the live stream starts, so that you can give a suggestion right away. Request for this week's video launched by Sean Christmas Sonic Frontiers. I'll make sure. Okay, I'll make sure to do that as well. I like how we've been dunking on Ponting and Graph, although they don't write the Sonic games anymore. I guess they just deserve it, I guess, huh? But let's quickly go through his world. And yeah, we're starting off with his world theme of Sonic. Nope, don't start. Don't start. Do not start. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Quick fire. Okay, you going to sleep, Omega? Okay, thank you, Omega, for being here. Good night. Sleep well. Thank you for being here, though. Yes, good night. Oh, another fact he forgot to mention: Endless Possibilities is the main theme of the game, and all of the OST is on Spotify. But the main theme, Endless Possibilities, isn't. Bruh moment. All right, let's continue with his theme, or his world theme of Sonic.
He's a rocket and he's ready to go, cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. It's fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in his world, war is less. And if you wanna test him, best bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world,
I swear we've listened to this song before. I'm pretty sure we have, unless it was on another video and we haven't checked this song out. But we've heard this song. I've heard this song. I remember it. But let's just keep going.
Life is strong in this world. Life's an open book in this world. Where compromise does not exist in his world. The world's every step meets the rest in this world. On his shoes, cause he's the best there ever was. Haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ, running things, hyperactive, instrumental in pulling strings. He is the one who understands when the tides will swing, so he's breaking down doors, never far away. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Bounce to the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only marathon man, living the day, moving up, coming fast, and they'll blow you away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take their toll, and it's tough to get away when they take a hold. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and load. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own where life is strong. In this world, life is just a game you play. Life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. I said you can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll.
I think it's gonna be hard to beat this one, bro. I know we have some really good other versions of this song, I guess, which we're about to check out right now. But I think it might be hard to beat the original one, even though there is a Crush 40 version though. I don't know about this Zebra Head version, but we'll check it out. But I really do like that. I really do like that. That original theme song, bro. It's good. It's really, really good. But yeah, let's check out his world. His world. Zebrahead. Oh, Zebrahead. There we go. Let me quickly see what you guys have been saying. Yeah, unfortunately, they have copyright issues with the song. There's 3 different versions of this world. I think you've heard this one already. I do remember listening to that song. It's one of the few songs that Sega doesn't own. We're comparing 3. Oh, okay, got it. I'm gonna remind you, can I beat a Sonic game as a different character by Scooch? I think we have checked it out. Maybe this is the uncensored version. I think you might have to listen to this in the first live stream. Welcome back, Tim. Sub Tim KR he has. Real heard this song, but I don't remember which version. It's one where he first encounters Silver, where he's like, who the heck is that? I think it's something like that. I think it was that. Also, Sup, welcome back. The Sonic theme song for me. Yeah, I mean, that song is really, really good. I really do like that song. Welcome back to the real-time private party. Sonic fan, we've never seen you here before. Yeah, well, welcome, Sonic fan 06. I think maybe you like Sonic 06 because you have 06 in your name. I don't know. Yeah, that's why it'll be interesting. Real, how about Nate wants the battle cover of his world? That cover is Fire 2. I have a sudden idea for request, but maybe I'll wait since who knows how many videos are left. Do you want to keep for the next live stream? Don't want to bother you with many requests. We still have a lot of requests right now. So I don't know about taking more requests as of right now. Omega and Tim. Yeah, maybe next live stream I will surely be on it. Next might be the best given the sheer amount. It's no use. Oh yeah, that's right, Sonic 06. It's no use. Okay, we're gonna get right into his world Zebrahead version. So this is gonna be really, really interesting. And obviously we will be somewhat comparing, I would like to say, to the original. But I think it might be hard to beat the original one. I think so, because I don't know, I really like the original version. I'll leave mine for the next time. Alright, thank you, Tim. I'm sorry, but there's just once again so many other suggestions. And especially, I know some people want to watch the fan dub. Which is a really, 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 really long fan dub. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll watch this Zebrahead version, his world. Let's see how this one is.
He's a rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown is started and it's ready to blow. He's got the dope sound bumping and it's stereo. Kicking ass fast, putting on a show. I wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll bring you to the test. He's like the running man in his world, more is less.
actually really liking this one too. I don't know. I can't. Oh my god, this is actually really good. I really like this one too. I really like this one. Alright, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going.
Intergalactic continental champ running things, hyperactive instrumental and pulling strings. He is the one who understands when the tides will swing. So he's breaking down doors, never falling away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take the toll. The only way to break free is to break the mold. He can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own way. One is all in this world. Life is just a game you play.
So I don't need to choose one, right? I don't need to choose which one I enjoyed better, okay? Yeah, we'll just go on to Crush 40. Does this song just get better each version? So Crush 40 is just gonna smash it out of the park too. Like, I don't know, okay? But yeah, I think I really liked the Zebra version. I really liked the Zebra version. That was good. I really liked it. Okay, let's see what you want. You have to say. It's no use. I'll leave mine for next time. Me laughing how Nate's cover beat all of those. I like the Zebra Head version the most. The Crush 40 version is the most different, but it isn't that bad. Oh dear, I recall this is my least favorite. Its speed is why, not that it's bad. I don't like this one. Sorry, lol. It's the speed. This is the version of his world I keep thinking of when I think of his world. Lol, nothing will ever beat the original. Okay, so I really like this one too. I love it. Ha ha ha. Okay, that was really good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you do. Just kidding. We just have to comparison of all this world. See Nate's version after Crush 40. The Zebra Head just feels too fast, which is funny because it's Sonic. I don't know. I really like that. I don't know. I don't know, something about it. I think I liked that fast pace going on for the Zebra Head one. But let's see Crush 40. Let's see how Crush 40 does. They're always good whenever we check out a song from them. So let's just see how this one goes. But yeah, I don't know. This is really, this is some hard competition. I don't know why you guys set me up, bro. I won't be able to pick and choose. I don't know. I can't even pick and choose between the first two. I don't know. We'll just check out Crush 40 version for now. And we'll go from there. Okay, we'll go from there. I know this isn't Sonic, but would you mind listening to Jump Up Superstar from Mario? We might be able to, but give me a second, Kirby. His World Crush 40 version. Yeah, okay, let's check this. Let's check this out. Is this not the version, Alex? You gotta let me know. Is this the actual song that we're supposed to listen to or not? You will have a hard time to pick between Crush 40 and Nate. Oh, there's a better version on Nintendo Stream instead of a Sonic one than this video, which is one of the 3 variants. So is this the song, Alex? Are we supposed to be listening to the song? There's 3 ones. Oh my god, there's 3 different types of ones for the Crush 40 version. Oh my god. Mario is invading the Sonic stream. Lol, just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, is this the version that you want me to listen to, Alex, or do you want me to listen to another version of this song from Crush 40? I like this one. I don't know what you mean, Alex. Just search for the Crush 40 version again. I'll point it out. Ha ha ha. Mario has had enough with you listening to Sonic. Okay, fine. We'll find the actual Crush 40 version then. Well, actually, I'll just stay here so you can actually see me. Here, okay, look. His World Crush 40. Let me know which one it is, Alex. All three variants are really similar, but there's a slightly better one. Mario just wants the spotlight. Okay, tell me which one is this? Is it this one? But it's the same length. So I don't know if they're all the same length or not. His World, is it this video? Second one. Okay, so it's this one, the one I'm on. Yep. Okay. Real C Nathan wants to battle after Crush 42. Okay, fine. We'll see that one, Omega. We'll see that one as well. Obviously, I get an ad. Obviously. Yep, Red Bull gives you wing. Nice. Give me a sponsor, Red Bull. I'll put you out on the stream. Where's my sponsor at? Alright, please. Oh my god, it's just lagging so much too. Okay, look, thank you. Yes, Red Bull gives you wings. Nice. Okay, let's check this out. Wait. I have to agree with you, Alex. I absolutely love Crush 40. I mean, we've checked out multiple songs from them, and I really do enjoy Johnny's voice. I really enjoy I love their instruments in general, bro. The way that they make the music is so good. But I think for this song, like for this version, I think I even though I know I can't really make a choice, I might still go for the zebra head version. I think that, I don't know, something about it, I just don't know what it was. It just really, I'm just like, yo, okay, that was, I really enjoyed that. Even though Crush 40 is still, they're doing their thing, right? They're really, really good at making music in general. But if I have to pick and choose a version of what version I like for this song, I'd probably have to say Zebrahead version. This one gives me kind of maybe like a slightly like a shadow type of song or something like that. Just a little bit, not too much. Like a slight touch of like shadow to it, you know? I don't know. The last songs, it was a bit different. This one is a bit more different, and I don't know. I really do like his voice. I really do like, once again, just the music in general that they make. But I think I'd have to go for the Zebrahead version. But obviously, let me know. But let's see what you have to say. It's a Red Bull stream now. This is one of my favorites already. This sounds more like the Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, see, exactly. It's just a little bit of touch of Shadow the Hedgehog to it. Was it always like that in the beginning? Lol, I still like it though. I've never heard this version. I heard the Crush 40 ones, but this version is way better. Actually, never mind. I don't know yet. This is giving me some Metal Gear Solid Resurgence vibes. Personally, despite being the Crush 40 guy, I actually do prefer the original or Zebrahead, not sure which one yet, version. Doesn't help though that working on the shows, I hear C40 version all the time. That is true. Yeah. I don't know why, but when it comes to all three, the first two feel it's about the being cool and fun, while the Crush 40 version feels more serious, epic. I can't find the right word. Like the stakes are raised kind of feel. Like in a full order of you listening to songs, feel like I'm cool, I'm fun, and I'm serious. Yeah, it's very industrial. I have to say this is probably one of the weaker Crush 40 songs, to be honest. Real, yes, calling is shadowy. We on the same wavelength. Yes, it is a bit shadowy, I would have to say. But it is still, I still do like it, but I think I prefer the Zebrahead version a lot more. I don't know, something about the way that the person sings on that song, the Zebrahead version, especially when it's like in my world, like that part, or in his world, sorry, not in my world, in his world. It's just after when he starts singing after that part as well in the Zebrahead version, I really like. I don't know what. It's just I really like it for some reason. So yeah, it is. This still is a good version though, but let's just keep going. Okay, that was an interesting way that they ended that song. Like, it was just that epic music, bang, 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 and then they ended it off with a few seconds of like a piano. That was interesting. That was really interesting. But let's see what you guys have to say. Am I bad for saying that? Well, I don't think so, KR. Honestly, it is your opinion, so it's not really a bad opinion. I mean, can an opinion be bad? I don't know. After the stream, I'll suggest a Shadow the Song that deserves its own video. Okay, Sean, I got you. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I think. The original sounds a lot more emotional to me, I think. The world is so much more powerful there. That being said, from working on the shows and getting to hear the stems of the song, each piece of the song separated on its own, like vocals on their own and whatnot, there's some really cool effects on his vocals in the Crush 40 version that you didn't notice unless you listen really closely. You can hear some effect on his voice. I did hear some effect, but I don't know which effect it is. It is interesting though. I do hear some effect though. I don't know what effect it was, but I did hear a little bit effect going on. I don't know, Crush 40 has made amazing, but this one, I don't know, I'm just not feeling it. Yeah, that's very understandable. Nate's cover next. Well, maybe I shouldn't hold off and suggest my song. Oh god. Okay, I think I might need to take down some of the things, some of the suggestions, especially if we're watching the fan. It's either we drop the fan dub or we drop every other video. So you tell me, do you want me to drop the fan dub or do you want me to drop every single other video that we're supposed to watch? Because there are still a lot of other videos that we have to watch. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. You choose. You guys choose. Do you want me to drop the fan dub or do you want me to drop the other suggestions? Oh god, okay. Okay, Alex obviously votes for fan dub, with a little bias in there. But obviously I understand. No, it was really fun watching the fan dub, so I get that. Maybe we could do a fan dub live stream next time. Like next live stream is just fan dubs or something like that. I think that'd be cool. So we can actually like properly enjoy fan dubs, you know, instead of just rushing the process, because everybody else so far wants other videos. So I don't know. I'm still here, by the way. Kirby says, drop the fan dub. Drop the fan dub, he says. Depends on the fan dub. I only like the Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Story and the Shadow one. This fan dub is Shadow the Hedgehog 2006. Sean. It was that fan dub, which is like an hour and 30 minutes almost. So, yeah. I will not vote for the fan dome or vote against it because I won't be here for it. You can make a video out of the fan dub. That I don't think a 2-hour video is something that would be, I don't know. I think live streams are just a lot better for fan dubs. Like for long videos, I really like doing live streams. If we watch another fan dub, I'm gonna die of laughter. Just a warning. Nate's cover reel before I leave the stream. Save it for next stream, Sean says. It's 2 hours long. Well, it's an hour and 30 minutes, Tim. It's an hour and 30 minutes, but with me maybe like pausing it a couple times just to laugh and talk, it probably will be 2 hours. So yeah, that's why I said 2 hours. But it is an hour and 30 minutes though. Okay, oh my god, I'll find Nate wants to cover, okay? Nate wants to battle his world. There we go. So I think, Lord, yeah, it's gonna be a long time. That's why. So I do think that we should probably do fan dub for the next live stream, so we can watch like maybe 2 or 3 fan dubs. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I can make a poll actually. I think. Hold on, let me go on my. Where can I make a poll? No. Oh, there we go. Start a poll. There we go. Okay. Wait, what was the poll? What was I supposed to make it? Fan dub or other videos? Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm trying to make a poll. I don't know why. I just want to make one. There we go. I think it works. Wait, do you guys see the poll? I see it on my phone, so I hope you guys see the poll. Okay, his world back to back. No, it's not only back to back, KR. It's back to back to back to back. We're watching 4. By the way, I'm on my way back home after being in Mexico for a week. Oh, how was Mexico, Sean? How is it in Mexico? Make the fan dub the first video in the next live stream so I can accidentally miss it since I'm always late. Well, I don't think you're gonna be late 2 hours, Tim, but probably I'll try. So I feel you, Tim. I see the poll. It's there. I just got an ad. My unbiased poll. My unbiased poll. But I don't mind. Yep, everyone is for the next time. Okay, everybody is voting for next time. I think it'll be a fun. I think it'll be fun next time. I really do that. I think it'll be fun next time. How do I end this? End poll. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna end the poll now because the community has spoken. You guys want 87% yes and 12% no. Well, I think one person, which was Alex, I think voted for. Who voted for no? Who clicked no? Fandom next live stream. I don't know if it was Alex, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, check out, what is it? We'll check out Nate Wants to Battle His World. So I'm going to drop the fan dub, and we'll watch the other videos that we have going on, and yeah, I think that should be good. Yeah, that was my unbiased poll. I'm sorry, Alex. But next live stream, okay, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Although my being late was me being half truthful and me saying I just don't want to see it. Mexico was great. Tried a pizza place a friend wanted me to check out. Oh, that's interesting. Sounds fun, said Tim. How was the pizza? Was the pizza place good? Was it alright? Was it not so good? I'd love to hear what you have to think, Sean. Because I love pizza. So I want to know, is that Mexico pizza, does it slap? Or just how is it, you know? But let's watch Nate Wants to Battle His World. I think there, okay, nope, there's an ad, of course. There's an ad. An Oreo ad, okay. Oreo is nice. I am kind of hungry now. Not even kind of, actually I am hungry. My stomach's gonna start growling soon. But anyways, let's see Nate Wants to Battle cover of His World. I think the screen should be up. Do you really hate it that much? Was it the kind where it's pieces of white cheese slapped on top where you can still see sauce? Cause that kind is great. It was actually pretty good. Came with a really spicy sauce. Bro, you got me interested now. I love spicy food. So if it's a spicy pizza, you're making me hungry, Sean. You're making me really hungry. Go eat food. I will after the live stream ends. Was it a Mario Oreo ad? No, it was just an Oreo ad of I think like a kid eating Oreos, and then there's a stuffed animal in front of it, like a pink stuffed animal, and then the dad becomes the stuffed animal, you know, like starts playing with his daughter and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. It was an Oreo ad. Yes, Tim. Hell yeah. You're welcome. I had spicy chicken for dinner. Bro, you guys stop making me hungry, okay? Stop. We'll watch it. Let's just watch the video before you guys comment more food that you've eaten, okay? But let's just keep going. I feel like maybe I do like this song being fast paced. Like I really do enjoy this one a lot more, I would like to say. I don't know what it is. It's something about it, even just the singing, like after His World and stuff like that. I don't know, it's something about it. I really do like the fast paced just like on this song in general, or on the versions, like the what is it called? What version? The original version, what was the other version? I forgot already. Was it what animal was it? I forgot what the other version that you guys know that we checked out. It's a lot more faster. I don't know. It just sounds a lot more different than what Crush 40 did. And I don't know. I think I really just like that fast version. And this feels a lot more like lighthearted. I felt like the Crush 40 version was a bit like more serious. I felt like there was something about it too. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. It's just how we feel, I guess. But let's just keep going. Oh, I don't know what just happened. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go.
Running it back again, well, what you expect? Coming at you with 10 out of 10, got a real rough neck. Sliding something slippery, straps on his shoes, cause he's the best there ever was, haven't you heard the news? Go on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Bounce through the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only marathon man, living the day. Moving up, coming fast, it'll blow you away. In this world,
What's your grading for all the songs? I'm not giving a grade. No, I am not giving a grade. The only thing I did was choose which version. And I think Nate Wants to Battle version is really, really good as well. But I think I do have to go for the Zebra Head version. But yeah, thank you, Alex, for the Zebra Head saying that. Yeah, it's Zebra Head. Oops, lol, Alex Bro. If that's at me, I just don't care for it. But I don't know if you all want me to be here and see it for some reason. I'll try and come. I never seen it aside from the SA2 one. Tim, we want you here, Tim. And I want you to watch it with me, okay? We'll watch it together for the first time. And we'll see how it is. This one is definitely the best one out of them all. Yeah, I think Nate Wants to Battle. I really like this version as well. This is kind of similar to the other version we listened to. It is really similar, yes. So that's why I think I really enjoy this version as well. Zebrahead. Well, we are opposites since I like the slower ones. What are your gradings for all the songs? There are 7 versions of this song. I know original Zebrahead, Crush 40 OG mix, Crush 40 Supersonic Songs mix, Crush 40 Driving Through Forever mix, and Nate Wants to Battle, a fan cover. Oh my god, it is crazy. Where's your red pen real time to grade? Time to grade, oh god. I definitely prefer original or Zebrahead. I'm loving Nate and Crush 40's version you checked out. Fair enough. Everybody has their own opinions on which one they like. But what I love about Nate's cover, it's more energetic. Yeah, I feel like, again, something about it's really a bit more fast paced, and I just felt like a bit more, maybe possibly a bit more like alive. Like, I don't know, something about it is different from what we listened from the Crush 40 version. But I don't know, I think it's just the way that this song is supposed to sound. It's just more so fast-paced, kind of, you know, and a bit more like with that energy, that speed. Because yeah, that's what that's what you get with Sonic, you know. So I don't know, maybe that's just how it is. What's going on? Blah, I'll suffer if y'all want me to come see it. Maybe I'll laugh here and there. I can admit I did laugh at the SA2 dub, but I still don't like it like everyone else does. So I have a question. Sonic has multiple theme songs. It doesn't matter. Live and learn. Endless possibilities. Reach for the stars, apparently, and all versions of his world. Which is the theme for you? Live and learn is just absolutely iconic. I'd have to go with that, says Alex. Honestly, I'd have to listen to every single song once again. I'm not joking, bro. We've listened to so many songs that I kind of forget with how each one goes. So, yeah, that's Sean. I can't answer that. I can't answer that. I need to legit listen to every single song and then probably can give my decision. Alex, if I don't hear Live and Learn in Sonic 3, I'll be pissed on the moon. Well, I've given the speeches about that. Personally, I would consider It Doesn't Matter is the character's theme song, but Sonic, me as a whole, that's between Live and Learn, or to be honest, his world. It just depends, I guess. But let's just keep going with this one. Okay, that was good. I think it was either between original Zebrahead or this, but I think I really like the Zebrahead one a lot more in general, so I'd have to go Zebrahead. I think I'd have to go Zebrahead. But yeah, all four of them were really, really good or unique in their own ways. But yeah, I think I really did like the Zebrahead version a lot more. Well, I couldn't speak to him personally. Sonic as a whole, meaning everything of Sonic. I love Reach for the Stars. That's my favorite Sonic theme song. And how Crush 40 indeed might be in the movie. Alex is dropping that bomb just like that. But yeah. Yeah, he might be. They might be on the movie. They might not. Again, Alex has given us a lot of information before. So it might possibly happen. It might possibly not. We obviously don't know yet. Understandable. I like the responses everyone gave out. Ignore the question mark there. I think the best thing in my life as a Sonic fan is when Symphony brought Crush 40 and Nate Wants to Battle. Never in my life to see, did I see these two together. Ask myself, will we get a collaboration song of them? The stream is going to be like 4 hours again. How long has it been? Oh my god, it's been oh my god, it's been such a long time. Oh my god. That's a really, really long time. Yeah, we're near 4 hours. Oh my god, I was very surprised when they put Nate Wants to Battle in the Sonic Symphony. Of all people to cover the songs without singers. Yeah, it's almost been 4 hours. Oh my god, guys. Alright, we'll watch the last few videos left, and then I think we're gonna call it a day. But I think we're gonna go on with another Crush 40 song. So we're bringing Crush 40 right back. We're bringing Crush 40 right back. We're bringing them right back. And we will be watching or listening to Never Turn Back by Crush 40, which is the closing theme of Shadow the Hedgehog. So that's what we're listening to today. And yeah, I think that's funny, but I kinda want them to bring Kid Cudi for the next symphony. Stars in the Sky is the first iconic song I repeat every single day. I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon, depending on what's queued up. Now imagine if you watch the fan dub. Yeah, okay, it's Never Turn Back. Fun Face Sonic is the reason I ever started drawing. That's like the reason I live. Oh god. Well, I'm happy that you're passionate about something, Tim. That is good. Yes, ooh, Never Turn Back. Nice, I love this one. We actually have heard the piano opening of this version in a video earlier. It opened up the video. I just wish they would make more Tails music. Of course you do, KR. Of course you do. But maybe, possibly they will. I don't know. I guess so. Yeah. Or make a Tails song. Yeah. I thought you said you wanted to make music. You can make a Tails song. And yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. I'm so mad at my younger self for not listening to this. He would have loved it. I'm living proof. Somebody commented. Okay, let's check out Never Turn Back, Shadow the Hedgehog. And yeah, it should be a pretty good song. Tails and Knuckles and Silver and Amy, and the list goes on. These characters need more music, okay? But let's keep going on with Shadow the Hedgehog. feel like Crush 40 just makes such perfect songs for Shadow. Like, I don't know, I don't know what it is. They just make really, really good songs for Shadow, I feel like. Now, obviously, we've checked out a lot of Crush 40 songs, and I pretty much loved most of them, or all of them. But this, I don't know, they just make really, really good Shadow the Hedgehog songs. I feel like they're just, they should always make a song for Shadow the Hedgehog, I believe. Like, Crush 40 is just perfect for Shadow. That's how I feel. So yeah, if Shadow's gonna be in movie number 3, make a song for Shadow in movie number 3, Crush 40. Like, that's just what I think would work best. Because they make some really just good shadowy vibes, like Tim says, shadowy vibes. All right. So I really do think that Crush 40 and Shadow Hedgehog, they're a great collaboration. Let's just say. But let's just keep going on with the song. Again, Crush 40 and Shadow Hedgehog vibes. It's always gonna be a banger, bro. It's always gonna be a banger. Just Crush 40 and Shadow, bro. Like, they're just too good at making Shadow vibes, bro. Shadowy vibes. But let's see what you guys have been saying. I could make a Tails song. Yes, go for it, KR, please. Like, that would be pretty cool if you made a Tails song. For those who haven't noticed, this piano is actually I Am All of Me. That was really good. I absolutely love that little piano they had going on at the beginning. He asked if Crush 40 should make a song for Silver, justice for Silver the Hedgehog. I thought this music was from SA2. His piano rendition called I Am, The Story Is Over. Just a fun fact. Oh, Kirby, not Shadow the Hedgehog. This song got me about to cry. The first 40 seconds is a piano rendition of I Am All of Me. It's supposed to be Shadow officially moving on from Maria's death. Never mind. Okay, this one is a metal. Didn't expect that. Just the piano at the start. Yeah, the piano at the start was really sad. I want to play this at my graduation. And other news, heading into London tomorrow to check out the venue that the London Sonic Symphony show is happening this September. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I hope you have a good time there, Alex. Next, Alex, Shadow is going to be in movie 3. I'm really looking forward to it. It's looking very unlikely that Crush 40 will be there unless they pull some serious magic behind the scenes. I'm praying they do that, but yeah. Well, hopefully they do. Well, that would be pretty cool. Maybe it's like a last minute thing. You know, like a surprise. Like, yeah, Crush 40 is here. Maybe, possibly. Shadowy vibes. he is indeed gonna be in movie 3. If you saw the post credits, that would be sick. That would be sick. At the Symphony Show, that is not Sonic movie 3. No one knows there. If you want to watch the Sonic movies, there's a pirating site I can suggest. Oh god. I don't know, Sean. We'll see. This is the perfect graduation song. That's my. I was just diving in with that in a public chat on a public stream. Right, bold. I just checked. We are getting to close to 4 hours again. It's 3 hours and 53 minutes right now. So yeah, we're almost there. Almost at 4 hours. We do have 3 more suggestions left, and I think that should be all. I think Sonic Mania True Final Boss theme. I think this suggestion. I forgot whose suggestion this was, but yeah, somebody's suggestion. Oh god, it's getting late. Yeah, we're getting close to my head getting laid down on the pillow. Which will be about in a minute or two. Oh god. 2 of the suggestions are from me, right? I don't think I put your suggestion here yet, Kirby. I don't think so, at least. Okay. We'll figure this out. Who suggested Sonic Mania True Final Boss theme song? Who suggested that? I need to know. I need to know who suggested this song. In other words, heading to sleep in a minute or two. Okay, well, Alex, thank you for being here. Yeah, we might almost be done. I don't know. But thank you for being here, Alex. And I hope you have a good night and a good rest, sleep in general. I suggested this at Kirby. Kirby, do you want me to watch this, or do you want me to watch your other suggestion that you really wanted? Paramount choices and musicians for Sonic, so I understand they want big names like Wiz Khalifa and Kid Cudi. They could bring Crush 40, or for battle songs, they could have done that. It's 9:32 for me, said Sean. I suggested, I hope you sleep well when you all do. Yes, Tim is correct. I hope everybody has a good night and a good sleep in general. I always do. Except the times I don't. Well, I hope that it's a normal today for you. Then you get a good night's rest, Alex. But Kirby, do you want me to watch this, or do you want me to check out the other version or the other suggestions you wanted? Just so I know. I want you to watch a video, but I have another music recommendation. Can you do both this stream? Depending on how long the video is. How long is the video, Kirby? If Paramount wants big names, just get Post Malone for Sonic Movie 3, and bam, you got a lot of money. That would be good. Post Malone always makes banging music, so I mean, we've seen how big Sunflower got, the biggest song ever. So I think he should be for movie number 3 for Sonic. Big musicians. Meanwhile, I didn't even know who Kid Cudi or Wiz Khalifa were until the Sonic movie. It's 31 minutes. Oh my god, Kirby. Oh my god. I'm not trying to make this live stream 4 hours, Kirby. I don't want to go to 5 hours. We're already at 4 hours. I don't want to make it 5 hours. But yeah. Everyone keeps suggesting stuff, and I'm just wondering if mine is on the queue. What was your suggestion, Sean? Sean, what was your suggestion? Bro, he wants you to stream for 5 hours. Exactly, bro. Kirby, come on, man. Okay, so no, I'll watch the rest of the stream later. I really should go. Okay, thank you for being here, Tim. Have a great night as well. Have a great sleep. And yeah, thank you once again for being here. Hope you have a great rest of your week in general. Villanova from Sonic Rush. Sean, it's not even in the queue, Sean. Oh my god. It's not even in the queue, Sean. Okay, well, the next stream, let's do this suggestion, then right there, right on. Okay, fine. That sounds good, Kirby. Next stream, that'll be the first video that we watch, okay? Or the first 2 videos that we'll watch. And then we'll go on to fandom. But yeah, okay. Sean, I'll get your suggestion. I think the person who suggested Lazy Days, is Sayla still here? Sayla, I think you suggested Lazy Days. If you're not here, I don't think we're going to be listening to the song. But if Sayla is here, then I will listen to the song. So Sayla, if you're here, please type something so I know that you're here, because I'm pretty sure you suggested Sonic Adventure Lazy Days. I'm pretty sure you suggested it, I guess. Okay. Oh, Lazy Days. I like that one. Said Sean. Well, do you want Lazy Days, Sean, or do you want the Villanova? Villanova from Sonic Rush. Sonic Rush. There we go. Ooh, it's Blazing Sonic. Okay. Okay, well, we'll watch Kirby's suggestion first, which was the Sonic Mania True Final Boss theme song, because that was something he wanted me to watch, and I don't think Sayla is here, so I don't think that we're gonna be watching Lazy Days. So yeah, I'd say the big cat got a big redemption recently. That's good. I'm happy to see the big cat is thriving. But let's check out the final Sonic Mania Extra Boss, True Final Boss theme song. Lazy Days is not my suggestion. Come on, bro. I know. I got Villanova Rush. I got it. It'll be the next song we check out, Sean. Real, what is your top 5 favorite characters? I would say Shadow. I would say I don't know. After that, it's hard. Yeah, Shadow. There we go. They're top 5. Hope you enjoyed that, KR. But we're checking out the final boss now, the true final boss from Kirby, which is from Sonic Mania, and yeah, let's check it. Tails gotta be in the list. Would Tails be in the list for me? Top 5. I mean, I do like Tails. I mean, I do like Sonic though. I do like all the characters though. I don't know yet. Shadow definitely. I really like Shadow. So I know him for sure. But everybody else, I don't know. Well, let's go with Sonic Mania. Oh my god, why does it keep doing that? Come on. Okay, there we go. Can you do at least 2 Mario songs, because there are good Mario tracks? Okay, we'll check them, Mario. With Kirby, we'll check them. Okay, that was pretty good. I actually really liked that. That was really good. I don't know, something about instrumentals was just really good in general. I really do like instrumentals. Can you do at least 2 more? It kind of sounds like it came from Power Rangers. Double unskippable ads, Gusty Garden, Killing Jumping on there, both from Mario Bros. So it sounds like I would be hearing this in triple boost section in the real fun. It's also the movie crash theme I also want you to listen to. When I feel like I was sent by Nintendo to recommend these. Hey, sounds something is suspicious. Something suspicious is going on here. Feel like Kirby might be Team Mario instead of Team Sonic, guys. But yeah, let's check out Villa Nova. And yeah, I think that's it. That's about it. And obviously the two Mario songs. And then we should be good. Should be good for this live stream. But let's check out Sean. We're here with your song, Sean. And yeah, should be a good one. Should be a good one. Oh, the screen up. I'm Team Sonic, says KR. Well, you're not Team Sonic, you're Team Tails. But yeah, I get you. I understand. Okay, that was really interesting. The whole entire, not the whole entire song, but there's some sections in that song where you can hear a whisper of step by step, and then it was also really, I really like that, like the do that part. I don't know, I forgot what it reminded me of, but yeah, that was a really interesting end to the song. Let's do it. But yeah, that's a really interesting way to end the song. Okay, but it was still really interesting. I did like it. No, Sonic is cooler because he's fast and stuff. Mario is lame, fat, and slow. Team Tails is the best team. I can't listen to any Sonic Rush music without thinking of Sonic text-to-speech. The ending is the best part, bro. I never played Rush, but I do play Rush Adventures. Let's do what? Yeah, this is Blaze, Sonic vs. Blaze theme. Then it became Blaze's theme. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's do what? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, alright. I don't know. And I kind of don't want to find out either. Let's just leave it to that. That's it. Let's do it. I don't know. Gusty Garden. Gusty Garden. Galaxy theme. And Jump Up Superstar. And it was... Jump Up Superstar. Okay. Jump Up Superstar. Alright. I found it. Found it. I found it. It's okay. Let's watch Gusty Garden. And then we'll go from there. Mario is infuriating the stream. What do you mean infiltrating? I think you meant infiltrating the stream, not infuriating the stream. It's not infuriating the stream. Yeah. Okay. Whoa! I need to pause it. No. Okay. Maybe the living tombstone version of Jump is a superstar because the Nintendo ninjas might get you. Oh no. Mario has invaded the stream. He captured me with his hat. Oh no. Kirby, come back. Kirby. Don't be infiltrated. I hate autocry. Okay, I got you. Okay, alright, got you. But let's listen to Gusty Garden Galaxy theme song. Oh no. Kirby said, oh no, Nintendo might get very mad at you. Please don't copyright this. Please, I'm begging you. Please don't copyright this. Please, Nintendo, please. Okay, that was nice. I mean, I've listened to lots of Mario music because I've played lots of Mario games as a kid. So yeah, I think I've listened to quite a few Mario music. Even though I haven't like gone out of my way to listen to it, I've listened to it while playing some Mario games. Oh, the screen's not off. I forgot to turn the screen off. Oh no, I'm talking about it's me, Mario. Does this mean you will start doing Mario streams too? Probably not. Nintendo won't find this. I think you're fine. They find everything, Kirby. I don't think I'm gonna be okay if it's copyright. That'll be crazy if Mario convinced the real to do Mario streams, but I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced to do Mario streams. Mario and Sonic just go hand in hand. Mario stream isn't necessary. Yeah, they're basically the same thing, you know. You can just stick with Sonic. But alright, we're gonna be watching the last video for today because I'm calling it quits now. I'm extremely tired and I'm hungry and I want to go upstairs now. So I think this is the last video we are watching today. Great, my messages aren't showing up. Oh no, Kirby, oh no. Well, at least it's the last song, okay? So that's fine. It's fine. Let's watch Super Mario Odyssey Jump Up Superstar.
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. 20 bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds of this world don't feel a shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't break us, don't forget that you're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power.
was really, really good. I really liked the voice. Really, really soothing. Yeah, the voice was really good. I really, really enjoyed the voice. And the music in general was really nice as well. Nintendo won't find this. Mario, we all know between all the character Tails is superior out of all of them, even the Mario characters. I know I talk about Tails a lot, but I don't really care. I think you care a little bit. Just a little bit, but I think you do care. Here, this song gives me nostalgia when Odyssey released. This person singing is a character in the game. The character is Pauline, and she was in the original Donkey Kong, not Princess Peach. This reminds me of the Fistbone vs. Jump Up Superstar Battle. Only one more Mario song after the Mario movie credits theme. Wait, what? The last Mario song I got is Honey Loon Ridge No More Mario, I swear. Okay, we'll listen to one more song then, and then that's it. So Honey Loon Ridge. Is it Ridge Escape or is it just Ridge? Mario. I'm just gonna say Mario. There we go. How long is the song? How long is the song, Kirby? Do you know how long the song is? It has escape in the title because that's what happened in the game. Okay, but how long? It's like 2 minutes. Okay, I think I found it. Okay, I got it. It's me, Mario. Okay, let's go with the last song of today. No, why are we already in 1 minute in? What? No, go back. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Okay, Mario does have some good music. Mario has some good music. I do know that. Once again, as I've played games in the past and stuff like that. So yeah, Mario is pretty good with music as well. Mario is pretty good with music. I do care about Tails. That's not what I mean. I understand. I don't care. I was just joking. I got you. Mario music kind of evolved once Odyssey came out. I think Kirby, you like Odyssey a lot. I think you like this game's music a lot, at least, which is nice. If you like it, that's nice. But I think that is about it for today, guys. Everybody that has came, thank you so much. But yeah, I am out of it now. Okay, I am tired. I'm hungry, and yeah, I'm just tired in general. So thank you everybody for joining. Odyssey is copyright song. Wait, what? Oh wait, Odyssey is copying Sonic Unleashed. Before we end, make sure you noted Lost Sonic Christmas for reaction video later, and remember, use the Frontiers thumbnail they provided for your video. Okay, Omega, I'll try my best. I'm not gonna promise because this week is really busy for me. So I won't promise that you'll get this video because there's a lot of other stuff that I do need to check out. But I will try, Omega. I will try. Let's do it. Oh my God! No. Let's do it again. Both of characters going across the world. My friend who is also Canadian doesn't like Odyssey because of the hat. What's wrong with the hat? Wait, what's wrong with the hat? I don't know what's wrong with the hat, but yeah. Yeah, we're kind of really close to last live stream's time. But yeah, we're not there just yet with that. I don't want to go there. So yeah, I think we are pretty much done with this live stream. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, gotta go fast. Bye, Real. Thank you, Omega, for joining. Thank you. Have a great night. Thank you so much. Yes, Real. Reek. Yes, I know, Real. I know, Omega. Thank you so much for joining. He doesn't like the fact that the hat has eyes. Oh my God, I like the hat. I like it. I like the hat. The hat's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I think once again, thank you everybody for joining the live stream. Thank you for the suggestions, the fun time. It was a really long time in general, and it was fun though. It was fun. I enjoyed it, and I hope you guys did as well. But yeah, I think that we should be good to end the live stream off. So thank you once again, everybody, for joining. I hope everybody enjoyed. Hope everybody has a great night. Sleep well. Good night, Kirby. Thank you. Peace as well, KR. Thank you for joining. And yeah, everybody, good night. Sleep well. Have a great night. Have a great day. Be happy and keep moving forward, because gotta go fast, as Omega said before. Gotta go fast. So yeah, I'll give it like 10 seconds once again for everything to end. But yeah, thank you once again, everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we should be good. Thank you and bye.